pretty good for the Nats, feasting on their own division, including 13 of 15 against the Braves. Tonight, Steven Strasburg returns to the rotation, ready to lead the way to another series sweep. Welcome to Nationals Park. A little bit of a shower at the end of the day. Right now the tarp is on the field but not covering the infield. So the crew's been standing by. The tarp went on at 5:20. Not much rain in the DC area here in Southeast, just a few sprinkles, so hopefully we're not delayed too long. We don't want Steven Strasburg sitting around all evening waiting to pitch, because that's the story of the night. Bob and FP, welcome to our lofty broadcast perch. Looking forward to seeing Steven for the first time since August 17th, and he is so important to this ball club, FP. You just want him to kind of go out uninterrupted and make those last 4 starts or so and be ready for you know what.
Well, he's been good in September his whole career, so we're looking for another good September, and I think health is the main thing tonight, so we'll see how he comes out of it. Dusty Baker just going to keep an eye on him, see how he fares out there, and we are all hoping for the best because the Nats need him big time in October.
Yeah, first 2/3 of the season almost unbeatable, at times untouchable. Strasburg was off to the tremendous start, 13-0, and now 2-4. Recently the ERA's gone way up, and now we know why. Things were just not quite right 100% physically.
And you're hoping that he's like he was last year when he came off the DL. Remember, he came off for the second time August 8th. He was 6-2 with a 1.90 ERA, and get this, 92 strikeouts and just 8 walks. So that's the Steven Strasburg that Dusty Baker's looking for.
Yeah, that is the Strasburg that we have seen and hoped for years and years. Now you put him together with Max Scherzer and Tanner Roark, who is going to pitch in the playoffs if and when the Nats get there. This is a big 3 that rivals the Cubs and what the Red Sox can do.
Absolutely. You throw these guys out there in a 5-game divisional playoff, you're talking about 3 studs, and you'd think Max Scherzer would go first. You look at his numbers, but 16 wins, 15 wins, 14 wins. The ERA spectacular. Steven spiked a little bit last time out against the Rockies when he gave up those 9 earned runs in just an inning and 2/3. So that's a little bit higher than you'd think it would be for the playoffs. But yeah, good luck against those 3.
There was a time when the Nationals pitching staff revolved around, as we looked ahead to the future, before Scherzer got here and all that, before Gio got here, really, that he was the future. Well, the Braves feel the same way about a guy they're throwing tonight, Mike Foltynewicz, and he and Strasburg have actually met this year. Back on the 12th of August, they got together. The Braves got the better of that game that night, but we've seen this kid before, and I know you are super high on him.
Yeah, big fan. I think you can build a rotation around this guy. Fastball averages 95 miles an hour. More important than the stuff is his demeanor on the mound. Watch him tonight. He's very confident in his ability. He has some swagger out there. He's not afraid to throw his fastball. He throws it 64% of the time, and it's got some good life on it. And I just like how he acts out there. He acts like he's an ace.
So here we are still in the National League East, where the Nats continue to dominate 13 out of 15, as we mentioned in our very opening segment against Atlanta. The Mets win again today, so they are rolling right now, 8 games back of the Nats, and they've won 14 of their last 18 now. And somebody said, hey guys, remember September last year? Well, they're starting to play like they did a year ago.
Yeah, they're swinging it. Lots of homers, playing as well as you can, just thumping the Cincinnati Reds. So, you know, obviously they have some momentum going to the wild card, but there's still a lot of baseball left. You can't sleep on this whole division yet until there's an X or a Z or a Y, whatever it is by your name.
Yeah, Atlanta, the only team actually eliminated so far. So the Mets have the easiest remaining schedule, along with the Nats in this league. The Rockies, Colorado not really contending at this point, Texas and Detroit. And we've talked about this numerous times over the years, in 12, in 14, and now again in 16, how deceiving that can be, because these ball clubs have nothing to lose. They're going to go out and throw their gloves and their bats on the field, and they're going to try to spoil what you're trying to do, pointing toward the end of September.
Yeah, if you're going home, we're going home is what you say on a losing team, but you're also trying to establish yourself as a major league. You're trying to get your contract right and get your numbers where they're supposed to be. And like I said the other night, when you play a good team and you're on a losing team, you want that team to want you next year. So you're trying to impress the other manager, the other GM, so that maybe you can be a part of it.
Well, everybody wishes they had Daniel Murphy on their team next year, but no, he is right here, and he's getting it done for the Nats. In the National League, second in average by percentage points, right up there in hits, doubles, extra bases, slugging, you name it. We'll have more on Daniel Murphy when we come back. He's been amazing this year. You buy PNC Bank for the achiever in you. By Airlines for America, where airplanes land, opportunity takes off. By Dominion, depend on us for more than energy. And by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces and their families for over 80 years. Federally insured by NCUA. Well, we've been waiting, and the moment is right upon us. We'll get this thing going. Steven Strasburg, first guy on the diamond tonight. Bryce Harper, the second. Trey Turner, the third. And here come the Nats to take on the Atlanta Braves. The Nationals have beaten them 13 out of 15 times this year. 8 out of 9 in this ballpark. And Bryce he's got a whole bunch of hands to slap out there in the bullpen. It's quite a lineup. Cloudy skies, 77 degrees, we hope. A forecast of possible thunderstorms does not affect the rest of the evening. The Braves are 11th in the league in hitting, 14th in runs. Last in all of baseball with home runs. Adonis Garcia, though, last 8 games hitting .389, 14 for 36. They have a whole bunch of hitters right now that are hot, like Inciarte and Freeman and Markakis. Even though Nick had an 0 for 4 last night, Matt Kemp's done his share lately for Atlanta as well. So here's Steven Strasburg. It'll be his 23rd career start against Atlanta.
So the fastball this year for Steven averaging 95. You know about the slider, curve, and change that goes with the heater. So get this, second time off the disabled list in 2015. It was August 8th of last year. He went on in his last 10 starts of the 2015 season to go 6-2 with a 1.90 ERA, 92 strikeouts, 8 walks. So we'll see how he fares here tonight, but I'm sure Dusty Baker and the rest of his teammates hoping the same occurs right now. The defense for the Nats behind Steven tonight. Worth, Turner, Harper, your outfield. Espinoza, Defoe, left side. Murphy, Zimmerman, right side. Wilson, Ramos behind the plate. Wilmer getting the start at third base. His second career start at third. Anthony Rendon, despite the grand slam. With the night off, it was scheduled by Dusty Baker.
Yeah, Defoe batted 8th with Gio pitching Sunday, August 21st at Atlanta. That was that crazy 10-inning game. The Braves beat the Nats, and Wilmer hit a couple of line drives that day. He's at third base tonight. And Dusty's ball club 8 up on the Mets, who won again today at Cincinnati. They were 6-3 winners. Syndergaard got his 13th of the year. Familia his 47th save. 18-year veteran Rob Drake has the plate. Crew chief Jerry Davis over at first base. Todd Tichenor, Carlos Torres second and third. Crowd's been very patient. Here we go.
1 hour rainless delay.
.802 in the district. Ender Inciarte in there. Strasburg's first pitch is outside. So officially 57 minutes on the delay. Inciarte in the series 4 for 9, hitting .371 since the All-Star break, and he hacks one out of play high in the air left side.
The one distinct thing I remember from Steven last year off the DL was the power in the fastball and how he was staying through it, finally healthy. Remember, he had the ankle thing. It led to the side, the back, the shoulder. But he was healthy and really staying through and driving the fastball, and it was 95, 96, 97.
Yeah, and a good left-handed batter late on both. Nationals 40 wins at home, 41 against the East. Talk about balance, 41 wins on the road as well. That one not missing by much as he went off speed toward the outside edge. Inciarte 2 for 9 career with a couple of walks against Steven.
.97, it's coming out easy, free and easy. I think when you have a tight elbow, it's going to be interesting to see how many sliders he throws tonight, because I think the slider puts the most stress on that part of the arm. But the fastball looks fresh. Fresh as a new dew.
2-2 pitch. And a bouncer right side. Strasburg to the bag. And shoveling it to him in good fashion. Close play. Ryan Zimmerman for the first out.
That was a tricky play. He had to get over there. Fast runner, little slider, so check the box. There's a slider. Look at Steven hustling over there. Nice flip by Ryan. Not an easy way to come off the DL, is it? Tricky play to start this one up. Nicely done.
So here's Adonis Garcia, an RBI, 3 hits in this series. Then he's had success against Strasburg. 96 with tail on it, moving into the right-handed batter. Garcia 6 for 12 against Steven. And as the lineup graphics showed you, very hot over his last 8 games with 14 hits. Wouldn't be a bad place to be. NCRT in front of you and Freddie Freeman behind you in that Atlanta lineup.
The last place is always a bad place to be.
The number 2 hitter was at 91, diving down and into him, and Garcia walks backwards out of the batter's box for about 5 or 6 steps, seemingly looking out there and saying, what was that?
Yeah, what did you just throw me? And how did that move so much? Look at this. Change up from Strasburg at his fingertips, a lot of sink late. So basically a 91-mile-an-hour sinker, and a really good one. But it was a changeup.
Yeah, a lot of guys dream of throwing their sinker like that. Freddie Freeman kept the hitting streak alive last night with an opposite field RBI single, 3rd inning. He is 17 for 50 over 13 games. On the attack early, pounding the strike zone. Freddie Freeman, great numbers against Strasburg. 412, 6 walks, 9 strikeouts among that total. So these two have each had the best of each other at times. It's 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Strasburg, welcome back, and I mean back, at least for the first inning. And that's a preview of things to come. It'll be a nice night here. Start 14 pitches, 11 strikes. Natcher 6th in batting average, 4th in runs, 3rd in homers, and 5th in steals. So great balance when you look at all the offensive departments, and that steals total has jumped up to 101 because Trey has 21. He's wearing out Atlanta pitching in this series. 5 for 9, a home run, 5 RBIs, getting it all done. Other than Anthony Rendon, pretty much the regular lineup. And here's 24-year-old Mike Foltynewicz.
Yeah, last start on the first against San Diego, 9-6 winner, gave up 3 runs on 4 hits and 6 innings of work. There goes the no-hitter. Not even letting me introduce pitchers. He's so good. There goes the no-hitter. I'm going to say it on the way to the ballpark to myself in the car tomorrow, because Trey Turner seems to end the no-hitter every single night. In his first at-bat, but not usually the first pitch, Trey Turner on base again. Yeah, shocking.
2 out of 3 in this series leading off ball games. You can see some raindrops. There's Foltynewicz.
You look at his last couple of starts, 8 runs of support, 10 runs of support, 9 runs of support, 3 runs of support, and then 9 runs of support again. He has been getting a lot of runs scored for him by the Braves offense.
Yeah, last night was kind of a familiar thing for the Braves, but not a thing you want. It was the 21st time this year they had 10 hits or more and lost a game. Well, what are you going to say about Jason? Because every time you talk about how well he's swinging, boom, there it goes. On base, 58 of his last 61 games. Hitters count 2-0.
2-0, thinking about Trey Turner. Try to speed up your delivery, lose your release point.
Jason looking for his first hit against the right-hander. And this one, short right field. Nick Markakis on the call, 1 out.
Braves defense tonight: Matt Campbender and Ciarte, Nick Markakis the outfield, Swanson Garcia left side, Peterson Freeman right side, and Tyler Flowers behind the plate.
Yeah, they're giving him pretty much the everyday chance behind the plate right now. AJ Pierzynski backing up right now. So here's Murphy. Did not play Monday, 3 out of 4 with a walk last night. Well, there they are, LeMahieu and Murphy, night after night. Often hundreds or thousands of miles apart, battling, worried about their own business, each of them trying to take care of things. And Murph is 32 hits away from 200. So now when the game starts, rain. Ooh, close. Turner back.
Pretty good move by Foltynewicz right there. That'll tighten you up as a base stealer. And he's been going exclusively slide step. Quick feet, good throw. Ooh, they're not looking at that?
Very close.
Pretty close, huh? Whoa. I would have checked that. He looks out to me. Unless I'm not seeing that right.
Yeah, and I know you've talked about this before. Maybe the dugout goes on the reaction of their player.
Yeah.
And Freddie Freeman didn't put up a stink. But Murphy puts up another hit. First and second, 1 out. That's number 169. Looks like a day off on Monday really got Daniel recharged.
But just such a consistent approach all year. He gets that foot down early and then fires the hips more than anything. It's the lower half that really triggers the swing. And he just has a knack. Barrel on baseball. We've seen it all season long. He rarely swings and misses.
Yeah, now he's 4 out of 5 against Foltynewicz. Bryce will face the right-hander for the first time. Ooh, Big rip, and that baby came in up at 98. A lot of guys with the Roberto Clemente wristbands on, celebrating his life and the Roberto Clemente Award, which is so important to Major League Baseball. Ryan Zimmerman, the Nats nominee for that. And then the off speed, 10 miles an hour slower in there for strike two.
Yeah, I can't look at a base with a logo on it the same since Cleveland when it said Senators versus Indians. I mean, that was my first thought when we just showed Roberto Clemente logo on the base is Cleveland.
We can chat between innings if you need help turning the page. Up and in to Bryce. 2 for 5, a steal last night. Got him to 20 on the year. So Bryce, 23 home runs and 20 steals. A great combo of numbers for him with a month left in the season. Well, not quite a month in terms of games, but a chance still to drive in 80 or more. 2-2. Fultonavich against the Nats. August 12th here. Gave up 4 runs, 5 hits, and 5 2/3, but the Braves got him enough runs to win it. Couple of walks, 3 strikeouts in that one. Originally drafted by Houston. 19th overall pick 6 years ago, and then to the Braves in a deal involving a whole bunch of players, but the principal guy going the other way, Evan Gattis.
It's a good idea. Even if you don't pick off right there, that as a base stealer, you can't go, and he lifts up his foot now because he showed you the inside move.
2-2 as they bunch Bryce toward the gap in right center. That's a strike 3 call. Up in the zone, inside edge. Nissan will track it 2 outs.
I think he quick pitched him from second base with a runner on second. Looked like that might have surprised Bryce a little bit. Had the run back to it, but he sped up his whole deal right there. Watch how quick, once he looks, almost like a slide step with a runner on second, froze Bryce Harper.
Now it's Ramos with 2 outs. Coming off an 0 for last night, still hitting .306, just out of the top 10. And the popping sounds you hear, the raindrops near our microphones, which we have all over the ballpark. That chopper foul, left side. Well, Murphy eyeing Turner, getting about a 30-foot leadoff off of first base with Freddie Freeman playing way off the line, 2 outs. One to Ramos, who has 72 RBIs.
And 97 with a lot of run.
Well done, gentlemen. Nothing bugging them right now. They just want to see a couple of runs in the first inning. 2-1 pitch. Now it's 3-1. Up and in, bases loaded for Ryan Zimmerman.
Well, that's a good opportunity right here for Ryan, and he hit his 14th home run of the season last night, a bullet to right center field. And talking to Dusty before the game, he said if he gets hot, look out. And it gives him an option to maybe even put him up higher in the lineup where, you know, Wilson's been struggling. You could flip-flop those two. But I think a key to the success of this ball club in October, Ryan Zimmerman for sure.
Absolutely. Rendon out of the lineup tonight, so Ryan 6th in front of Espinoza and Defoe. And Ryan faces Fultonevich for the first time, strike one.
He's done real well with the bases loaded this year. Real well.
Yeah, not many times at all.
Starting to come down.
Oh, 2, bottom of the first, bases loaded, 2 down. Zimmerman on an off-speed pitch, and then Flowers steps on the plate. That's it for the Nationals. Long inning for Fultonevich. No score. Proudly celebrates the life and legacy of Roberto Clemente. His day recognizes one player from each club who best represents the game of baseball. Ryan Zimmerman of the Nats, our nominee, through positive contributions on and off the field. So you can help as well. Visit mlbcommunity.org to learn more. Roberto Clemente tragically dying on a mercy mission to take supplies to those in need after an earthquake in Central America. And I read a really heartbreaking story today about him. The one person, his teammate, who did not attend the memorial service was Manny Sanguillen, the much beloved Pirates catcher. While the others were at the service, he was with divers off the coast of Puerto Rico looking for Roberto Clemente's body, which was never found. What a player he was to watch. Top of the second, 2-0 Strasburg to Matt Kemp. I also didn't know that Roberto, while he was playing, served as a U.S. Marine Corps Reserve in 1958. 2-1. That ball hit hard to left. And Matt Kemp has his first base hit of this series. Now 1 for 10.
A ball hit hard and it skips on a wet outfield. You see Jason Worth had to play goalie out there because that ball hit the wet turf and shot. I think he's thinking what we're thinking right now. The tarp was on for an hour. It didn't rain. The game started. Now it's pouring. And there's Jason Worth. When you're around these guys for 6 years every day, you know how they think just by their looks.
Here's Markakis. Fastball is outside. And Nick 3 for 9. All of those hits came on Monday. He was 0 for 4 yesterday. A couple of runs scored in that game. He's up among the league leaders in doubles, which is nothing new for him. Then against Strasburg, career 5 for 18. Bryce Harper shallow and right. Now it's 3-1. Nationals looking for that ground ball here. Target away. Markakis in the air, upper deck, 3-2. Inside the numbers. So 6 times in Stevens' career he's come off the disabled list and had a very good ERA. 5 decisions out of those 6. Strikeouts fine. I think FP, this goes back to what you talked about in the first inning. Usually comes back refreshed and a lot of power stored in that right arm.
Yeah, when you're a power pitcher, the time off is what a lot of guys wish they could have halfway through the season. You know, recharge that battery, get back out there and be all fresh again like you were in April.
3-2, nobody out. Runner going. This ball popped up. Kemp located it, so he's back to the bag as Bryce Harper goes to a knee with Daniel Murphy out there near the line for the first out.
Well, that just looked weird from the get-go, and I think they're talking about the communication factor right now. Murph went out there for a ways, and I think Bryce thought that Murph was going to camp under it, and the ball kept carrying. Bryce broke back initially, you saw that, and then he takes a peek and sees that Murph doesn't have a beat on it and calls him off at the last second, or at least catches it at the last second. I don't think there was a whole lot of talking going on there. Best thing happened, they didn't crash. Those two can't crash, ever.
Never. Here's the catcher, Tyler Flowers. Two for 4, single double, 2 runs scored last night. And it's his first matchup with Steven Strasburg.
Well, you'd imagine first start back off the DL, you're trying to take inventory right now. How's the elbow feeling? Is it getting loose? Trying to get into your rhythm, all the while trying to throw strikes and get major league hitters out. See a lot of tardy hacks on the fastball so far.
Really muggy before the rain started here. So the rosin bag will be in full use tonight, and the guys can clean off their cleats behind the mound. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 out.
Doesn't like that ball. Throw it out. Hey, you don't see that as much anymore in today's game. Jace Peterson on deck. I think the balls are made so much more consistently now that you remember back in the day when pitchers would go 2-3 times throwing the ball out, throwing it back to the umpire.
Well, in these days, if a ball skips into the catcher's glove, the catcher throws it out.
Yeah,
there's new balls in the game all the time.
Well, they know the hitter's not going to have a scuff on the ball, so they just kind of preemptively throw it out.
Yeah.
But you used to see back in the 80s all the time pitchers, no, I don't like this ball, I don't like that ball. Umpires sometimes running out there with 3 balls in each hand saying, well, which one do you want?
I got a bunch of round ones here. 2-2 with 1 out. Very short lead by Kemp, and Flowers battling here in the top of the 2nd.
Yeah, Dusty's saying there's no real pitch count. Just going to eyeball Steven and see how he's doing tonight.
Here's Mercedes-Benz on this at bat we talked about. 6 pitches now. 2-2 the count with 1 out. Swing and a miss. Got him. When you can throw that changeup to a right-handed batter. Wow.
Changeup dirty tonight. You know, fastball's 95, 97. There's been a 93 and 94, but the changeup has been his best friend for a secondary pitch. It's been dirty. Got a good feel for it, and look at all the movement. Wilson Ramos struggling to catch it. That's how much it's moving off the fingertips. Good arm speed. It's impressive.
Here's Jace Peterson in the series. A base hit, a walk, 1 RBI. No, we're not hearing the pop of big raindrops anymore.
Look at the pop of Wilson Ramos's glove. Another tardy swing, another Steven Strasburg fastball. I think it's safe to say after an inning and 2/3, there's a little bit of late life going on here.
Oh and 2 with 2 outs. He had him leaning for that one, and he rolls over to the second baseman, Murphy. Close to play. Peterson fast down that line, and 2 good innings to start his return for Steven Strasburg.
has gone away for the moment. That's always a good thing. Pups in the Park's a better thing. September 8th, 5th of 6 Pups in the Park, so it means there's one more because I'm a math major. Proceeds from the special owner of dog tickets will benefit the Washington Humane Society. Visit nationals.com/pups today. I think pups on the field would be a way better promotion. Just let them run loose during the game, especially the untrained ones. They're just out of control. See if they turn into pack animals out there and start going after the players.
Just, you know, a few more call-ups.
Yeah. I think
Espinoza, Defoe, Strasburg.
Let's spice up some of these September games.
You sure you, in your previous life, weren't around during the Roman Empire?
I got ideas. Maybe you could let some Lions out there. That'd be fun, too.
Espinoza, a couple of walks in the series, 1 for 6. And he rolls over a pitch. Peterson. Number 8 hitter Wilmer Defoe is next. Defoe 9 for 35 in 18 games this year. 7 hits, 28 at bats, left-handed. And he has faced Fultonevich. As we told you, played third base in that game, 0 for 2 against him. And this one out towards second. Peterson again. He better hurry. And Wilmer, according to Jerry Davis, beat it out. The Braves, I'm sure, will take a look, but you can't sit back and wait when that guy's going down the line.
Well, good hustle by Wilmer. He carries the bat with him for a minute, then decides to let the baton go, and I think he beat it out. We'll see on the replay. But Jace Peterson probably surprised by the speed of the Nats' third baseman. I think he's out. Thought he was out initially, too. So it only has to touch any part of the glove and then be secured in the back.
Yeah, they're going to challenge it, the Braves are.
So that's how you decide if you're in Chelsea, New York right now. It could hit the side of the glove. That's when they determine foot versus ball in the glove. But the end result has to be the ball secured in the back of the glove. It can hit the side and then fall out. It doesn't count, obviously. In case you didn't know. I didn't know until I went to Chelsea, the replay center, and they told me that. So first sign of leather.
Well, it's got to be conclusive to overturn the initial call.
I'm so focused on his glove that I can't see his foot. Is anybody else going through that? I mean, it's hard to call when it's bang bang like that. And if we're doing this on replay, imagine what it's like for the umpires.
Yeah.
Here we go. Help me out. I think he might be out.
It's a 35-year Major League veteran umpire who made the call, Jerry Davis. And he's got the headset on with the home plate umpire, Rob Drake. Jerry on your right.
Maybe they're having trouble looking at what I was having trouble looking at.
So, you know, two different ways to look at it. If it goes on and on, you would think it would favor the Nats, but the fact that it is going on means
I like
they're
this.
really looking for something to change the call.
Keep doing that. Wow, it's tough to tell where his foot is with that shot. And the white cleat on the white bag adds a little camouflage to it, too. It's got to be enough to overturn. Is there enough to overturn right there? I know the drama is thrilling right now, too. You just cut the tension with a knife. Fans are booing, and they should. Well, they can't hear him. They have headsets on. Sorry. All right.
They couldn't overturn it. So now the Braves out of challenges the rest of the night. And Wilmer Difo steals a base hit.
Good hustle. Not taking anything for granted, trying to impress his manager, maybe even trying to get a spot on the 25-man postseason roster.
Well, the Royals had a guy like that.
They did. They had a couple, actually.
Just basically pinch runners in the postseason. So this is big. Strasburg next. He'll be bunting. And then you got the red-hot Trey Turner behind him. So Steven will lay it down immediately with a perfect bunt. That's his 7th of the year, 38th career, and Difo is in scoring position. Turner early in the count, bang, straight up the middle for a base hit. 6 of 10 against the Braves in this series. He's now been on base 24 out of his last 25 games.
So Trey Turner has 19 hits against the Braves this year. In 10 games, that's more than any other player in baseball with hits against the Braves as an opponent. No wonder they call it Turner Field.
73 hits total. 2-0.
Green light. Why not? Normally with your leadoff hitter, you just want him on base, but the way he's swinging it.
Good call.
He's not going anywhere. Well, we'll see.
Two on, 2 out. Second walk by Fultonevich. And now it'll be Jason Worth's turn to get the Nats ahead. Inside the Numbers brought to you by Jeep. So the last 24 here, look, this is unbelievable. The Nats have won 22 of those. Look at the numbers. Braves are the least home run hitting team in all of baseball this year. It's all brought to you by Jeep, and that's a litany and a list of domination by the Nats in this yard. Worth fly ball to right first time.
Well, base hit's a run. I don't care how hard you hit it with Difo on second. And a gapper's 2 runs. And a homer's 3. Ooh.
And he was swinging for 3. So it's 0-2 now.
I like softball player Jason Worth. I really do. I like him going up there and trying to hit jacks. It's fun to watch him let it loose and to be in a position physically and with his timing to be able to let the throttle out every time he swings. Take a little out here with 2 strikes.
Catcher wanted that pitch up, and Worth down the right field line. Getting a lot of sweet spot on that one.
See a difference in the 2 swings? The 1 strike swing, throttle out. 2 strike swing, just protecting.
Not fooled by the off speed, got a piece of it.
I think he has more coverage, more plate coverage than most hitters in the big leagues with the way he kind of extends his swing with 2 strikes on the outside pitch, the low pitch. He covers so many zones and so much of the plate. That's something that Rick Shue can't even teach. That's just God-given because of his physicality.
6'5", long wingspan. 0-2 with 2 outs. They want it up again, and Worth's going to just foul it to the upper deck over to the right side.
And the 6'5" allows you to get to the high pitch, too. That little motion saying get on top, stay on top.
Speed to burn out there. Defoe and Turner. They'll score bottom of the second. Nats have out hit the Braves 3-1. Hitman on deck. Murphy's in this series on base 5 times, and he didn't even play the first game. There's the off speed, so the fastball in to set that up, but he missed well with it. Well outside, that is, and it's 2-2.
If this is a ball, this may be the funnest 3-2 count we've seen all season long to watch Wilmer Defoe and Trey Turner get a head start. I'm rooting for a ball.
Three and 2.
All right. Here we go. Crank them up. 2 drag racers waiting for the green light. This should be fun.
Fultonevich at 38 pitches when he throws this one. They're off. And Worth will have him returned.
False start.
So he'll see at least 10 pitches this AB. Remember the hustle of Defoe with 1 out on what appeared to be a routine grounder. And now this is really a long inning for the Braves in the field. Worth, right center. Ball falling. Base hit. Scoring is Defoe. Turner to third. Jason Worth, RBI number 62 with a great at bat. The Nats on top, 1-0.
Such a good at bat. I mean, Jason Worth special. I mean, he took his shot with 1 strike, trying to make it a 3-0 game, and then he just starts fouling off nasty pitch after nasty pitch. And this is protect mode. That's all it was. Just a shank single to right field puts the Nats up 1-0. And I thought Trey Turner, as fast as he is, might think about it if this ball does anything weird.
Well, here's Murphy again.
Standing O from Jose Lobaton. High five for the skipper. Nicely done.
Murphy, 4 out of 5 in his matchups with Mike Fultonevich, the 24-year-old right-hander. Under his bat handle, strike 1.
The obligatory question to the umpire after the pitch, making sure that that's as far in as they're going to go.
See, that's Murphy's last RBI, August 26, when he hit a home run here in an 8-5 win against the Rockies.
That's what I like about Fultonavich. He's not afraid. He's throwing 97 on the inner half and going right after Daniel Murphy, and he's getting it in there.
And if you remember, that home run was Murphy's 500th career RBI. He's going to lay off the off speed there.
Did you see Tyler Flowers? He knew he was on third base. He went mad scramble for a ball that just trickled away 5 feet because Trey Turner. I mean, he knows he's on third, right? Watch how far this rolls away, and then he just goes, wait, is he coming? Okay, I got it. You've seen Trey make people do weird things.
1-2. Murphy the other way to stay alive again.
Do you know how hard that is to lay off 98 up there and how little time you have to make that split-second decision? And the reason he can make it is because his head is perfectly still and he's seeing this huge. I can't believe he took this pitch. That was a nice effort by Mike Fultonavich.
2-2 now. And Murphy's going to get punched out on that. He walks away without a word. The kid made a good pitch on one of the best hitters in baseball. But the Nats take the lead on Worth's RBI.
Strasburg fan, you have to love what you're seeing here early. The fastball's been 94 to 97, maybe a 98, unless I'm getting that mixed up with Fultonavich. The changeup's been electric, and he has 3 punch-outs in 2 innings. The Washington area Toyota dealers want to help children and their families by making a donation of $37 to the Children's Inn at NIH for every strikeout by a Nats pitcher this year.
Strasburg facing 8-9-1. Dansby Swanson. First matchup with Strasburg, strike 1. Two for 4 in the series with the inside the park homer last night. Then another RBI later. 1-1.
I get the feeling, although we've only seen him 2 or 3 times, that Dansby Swanson is a player that if you see play a lot, you start to appreciate what he can bring to the table more. I don't think he's a guy that if you go to one game, you're going to say, oh my gosh, that guy's a game changer. But if you watch him play 20, 30 times a year, he's going to bring a lot to the table. '59 at bats in the big leagues, 15 hits.
playing in his 17th ball game. Drives it the other way, ball slicing. And that is fair into the corner. So he was hustling right out of the box, and it stayed straight enough to fall fair. Braves have their second hit.
Well, you get a feeling that's where he likes to hit it. Last night, his first major league home run was to right center. This one right down the line. So the inside out swing, really getting his hands inside the ball. And Bryce Harper's been playing the Braves real shallow in right field. But I don't think if he's playing normal there, he gets to that one. That ball was hit.
Yeah, he was really shallow at the end of last inning, or the first out of last inning, when Nick Markakis was up there with the man aboard. So Foltynewicz, 4 sacrifice bunts this year. 5 hits, 1 RBI. Zimmerman really charging from the right side. And now 0-2.
Yeah, Hart wasn't in that effort.
Quite a reach by Ramos to grab it.
Was there slippage there? What happened? I mean, he's been pinpoint with the fastball. And that was a weird looking delivery all the way.
One-two. He threw him a breaking pitch and the bunt into a strikeout. So 4 Ks first time around the order when the Braves go 2 for 9.
Just a reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, look forward to Miller Time later in the ball game. That's brought to you by Miller Lite.
And here comes Mike Maddox with Paul Lessard, the Nats head trainer.
Yeah, it was the pitch before the last pitch. Something went haywire, and I don't know what it is. Well, this is the last pitch. It's the pitch before this that he. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
It's the recoil on the arm that I didn't love there. Well, this is about the worst possible thing that could happen.
Yeah, Mike Maddox was walking away. Then Rob Drake joined him. Paul Lessard still on the mound, and Steven Strasburg's out of this game.
This is not good.
After 42 pitches. Now Dusty out to meet him.
I think he's really worried right now. Yeah, that's disheartening. Let's watch the pitch. 2 pitches ago. Watch the arm after the pitch. There's a recoil on the arm. Watch his arm. He just kind of does a fist, turns his. He felt something. And there's the last pitch. What do you got? Oh no. Let's hope he's okay. We're trying to figure out who's coming in this game. Mike Maddox is going to run back and call the bullpen.
Yeah, Lucas Giolito stretching his right arm against the wall there. Strasburg done after 42 pitches, 30 strikes. And a change that you can feel in the ballpark right now. Lucas Giolito just called up yesterday when Wilmer Defoe came back to the big leagues, and from what we heard, the feeling was that if Strasburg did not start, Giolito might get the call. And then even if Steven did, depending on how long he went, the rookie right-hander would maybe piggyback on the back of him. So he's tossing in the bullpen. Sean Burnett's going to come in for the immediate future. Left-handed Inciarte is up. Then a right-hander Garcia.
So this is before the high pitch I'm being told we're going to show you. Watch him at the end, I'm being told. Yeah, shaking the arm a little bit. The fist thing is, you know, making a fist with his hand is the thing I'm real concerned about. Let's just watch the next pitch. Just stay with it like we're watching it live together. So this is the one that made me raise my eyebrows, because you don't see him miss with a fastball like this ever. And now here's the last pitch. Just stay with it. Why not? Sean Burnett's warming up. He's probably going to be a bridge to Lucas Giolito while Lucas gets loose. And this is the last pitch. I think this is off speed. Looking at the dugout like that wasn't good.
Yeah, snapped off a breaking ball there to get the bunt strikeout. Mike Maddox came out. Here's a repeat of the last delivery.
And you have to say it, it's the elephant in the room, but he's a Tommy John guy. He knows what that feeling's like, and hopefully it's not that, obviously. But when you have something like that and you feel something in the same spot, of course, there's going to be some concern. So fingers crossed, everybody.
All right, we'll go to break. Bring you back with Sean Burnett facing Ender Inciarte. Tough moment here at Nats Park. Very disappointed here and concerned, as we all are. So Dusty watching as Sean Burnett finishes up his warm-up tosses, and we know we've told you this often over the last several years. The Nats do not release any injury or medical information during a ball game. So whatever is to be found out about Steven Strasburg will hopefully be during Nats Extra post game here on Masson. Third inning, Sean Burnett, and for the Nats, Burnett making his fourth appearance already. Pretty much one out every time up. He got Freddie Freeman last night in a fifth inning situation. He faces Ender Inciarte here. First career matchup between the two. Dansby Swanson led off the inning with the opposite field double, then stayed on the Fultonevich strikeout bunt. Next, 33-year-old right-hander, second appearance here at home, strike one. He has a 17-game hitting streak, this hitter. 32 for 75. Strasburg got him on a right side ground ball first time up. Sean with that crossfire, and it's 1-2. So into the 9 o'clock hour we go. Ball game started at 8:02 after a 57-minute forecast delay. Rained in the first inning, has eased off and stopped since then, but obviously we're all very concerned about our right-hander Steven Strasburg. Out of play, off to the left side by Inciarte. So Lucas Giolito now firing full bore in that right field bullpen. Right-handed batter Adonis Garcia on deck, and then Freddie Freeman.
That's what makes Sean Burnett so tough, Carp, that crossfire where he's stepping behind a left-hander. I think it makes him tough on right-handers too.
The ball looks like it's coming out of the scoreboard.
His landing point is halfway if you draw a straight line between home and first.
Two-two pitch. Back to the pitcher. And Sean to Zimmerman. So Swanson going nowhere on 2 outs. And it'll now be a lefty-righty matchup with Garcia. Who also faces Sean Burnett for the first time. A lot of the Braves are. Sean hasn't pitched in the big leagues in 2 years, and 13 and 14, a total of just 16 games with the Angels after he signed that really nice contract to leave the Nats and go to Anaheim. Garcia 0 for 1, swinging strikeout tonight. And the ball stays outside, 2-0.
I mean, it's just so hard to wrap your head around what you just saw, and you obviously can't speculate, but you saw the look on his face. You know what he means to this team's chances of winning a championship. And you know, baseball's cruel, man. It just keeps going. You just keep playing, but I'm up here trying to think of what to say. And
3-0. Now full.
You know, and being around the game my whole life, I read body language for a living. And obviously we can't get too speculative until we hear what happened, but I think Steven's look in his face walking off the mound told the whole story. He's scared.
3-2, runner at second, and a ball driven to the right field corner will tie the game Around to score Swanson. Garcia into second. And for Sean Burnett, the first hit he's given up in his return to the Nationals. RBI number 52 for Garcia. Freddie Freeman next.
Yeah, Bryce real shallow once again, probably trying to cut down the run at home, but the ball slicing toward the line, really can't create an angle to get to it because he's playing so shallow. So now you got to run backwards instead of straight across. And a nice swing by Garcia to drive in the Braves' first run.
Up and into Freddie Freeman. 3 for 8 career against Burnett. Sean got him last night on a ground ball to the right side. Two and 0. Big rip by Freddie Freeman.
So, you know, if you think about some big games at the end of September, maybe even let yourself fantasize about October for a second, this would be a scenario-ish that Sean Burnett, if he makes the roster, would be in, right? Facing a really good lefty with maybe a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, the Nats have picked up 2 lefties who have postseason experience in Sean and Mark Zepchinski.
I know Dusty likes him a lot.
As you said, it was a numbers game at the end of spring training. Took Sean all minor league season to get back here. But you know this, in October, there's no substitute for experience as long as your stuff plays at the big league level.
Absolutely.
2-2 pitch. 3-2. You would think Giolito for Kemp if the inning continues here. One ball game. 1-4-0 Nats. They've stranded 5 base runners already. Freeman, that's a foul ball. 1-3-0 Braves to this point. Just 1 runner stranded. Steven Strasburg only gave up 2 hits and stranded a runner. So he got charged with that first run.
Good fight going on here.
A lot of jammage in this at bat. Quite a battle. So that was pitch number 8 up and in. Murphy in short right field on the shift. Swing and a miss. 89. Sean gets it by Freddie Freeman. So some potentially tough news in the third. The Braves tie the game. The game goes on, and there's a lot of baseball left.
All right, let's dive into some nitty-gritty baseball stuff here. I talked to hitting coach Rick Shue the other day about what he's seen from Bryce Harper at the plate over the last handful of weeks when Harper's really been turning things around. He said Bryce has been on time a little better. He was kind of laying back before. He'd been a little late and was kind of spinning off the ball. He also says Bryce's neck has been feeling better lately, and so he's able to kind of get through the baseball more, and that showed in his hits to the opposite field that we've seen. Since Bryce came back from that week off, he's hitting a robust .337, and Shue thinks that the improvements he's made will result in more power too, and power to the pull side. We haven't seen as much of that, but Shue likes Bryce's approach and thinks that we're going to see more extra base hits coming to the pull side sometime soon.
All right, thank you, Dan. And there's a ball driven to center, as if on cue, but Inciarte, a couple of steps short of the track, grabs it. Dan Kolkel with our Coons.com sideline report. Over 2 million vehicles sold and counting.
That was almost the best sideline report ever. Almost.
Now just another drop in on the heels of
just
a ball
another Coons.com Dan report.
Ramos is next, and then Ryan Zimmerman here in the third. Wilson a walk first time to load him up first inning. Fultonevich went to work, struck out Ryan Zimmerman on a pitch in the dirt. Then he stranded 2 more Nationals when he struck out Murphy looking in the second.
Well, I would just say to everybody watching right now, you can't worry about something you can't control. We'll find out what happened after the game, and let's try to enjoy the rest of this one the best we can. Right? I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. Just wish them well, right?
Absolutely. Oh, and 2 to Ramos. Yeah, everything away. They've got him played that way in the outfield. Inciarte. Good 6 or 7 steps over toward the gap.
Buffalo's trying to sport a beard. It's getting there.
Off speed. Out to the shortstop, Swanson with a backhand pickup. 2 down, 3rd inning.
Nats fans, this one's for you on Friday, September 9th, and the Nats take on the Phillies. The first 25,000 fans receive a Michael A. Taylor Fan Choice bobblehead that's presented by us, Masson. To purchase your tickets, visit nationals.com/tickets.
Fultonevich, biggest out of his night. The strikeout to Ryan Zimmerman, 1st inning.
Fultonevich must have felt like he was tipping his pitches somewhere along the line, because he's doing the same thing Tanner Roark does with the glove flapping open and closed so that it doesn't do something different on one pitch. Does the same thing every single pitch.
2-1 to Zimmerman. And the off speed has him out ahead and over the top of that one. Swing and a miss. Changeup followed up with 96. 4 Ks for Fultonevich. It's a 1-1 game. Middle of the ball game. Right on us. Fourth inning of Nationals baseball is brought to you by the RAV4 Hybrid, all-wheel drive and unexpected performance. Visit via Toyota.com. Tonight, one ball game. 4 hits for the Nats, 3 for the Braves. Going top 4 and a call to the bullpen brought to you by the UPS Store. Stop by for all your printing, copying, and other business needs, because together there's nothing we can't solve. Lucas Giolito, 4 starts, 0-1 with a .563. So a relief appearance tonight.
And an opportunity for Lucas to show his manager what he can do. 0-1 with a .563, 7 strikeouts, 11 walks. His off-speed last start, and the command of it much better than we saw his first couple of starts. The fastball velocity was down. It had all of Washington talking, but I don't think he was too concerned about it. It was 92, 93, and obviously we're going to keep an eye on the radar gun tonight, because when the scouting report says you throw almost 100, personally, I think it's overrated. His 6'6", his ball gets on you regardless.
The only Brave who has faced Giolito is Matt Kemp. 0 for 2. And ball 1, 4th inning underway. Kemp, the Braves' first hit of the night. A clean single to left to lead off the top of the 2nd. One. And Kemp strong enough to take that one in on his hands and get it out to left center. So he was 0 for 9 in 2 games. Tonight, 2 for 2.
Wasn't a bad curveball here by Lucas. Just a good piece of hit, and that's a 12-6 curveball. It's firm, and watch Matt Kemp just stay on it. Strong enough, like you said, to throw it over Danny's head. Sometimes good hitters beat good pitches.
Nick Markakis. Fly ball to right first time. Target to the edge. Giolito, 115 innings at 3 levels of the minor leagues. Hagerstown, Harrisburg, Syracuse this year. Now another 16 in the big leagues. And a ball driven to left. Worth is going back with it. Stopping in plenty of time for the first out. Kemp back to first.
But Nolan Arenado was saying after he faced Lucas Giolito last time when Lucas started against the Rockies that the scouting report said 95, 97. We didn't see that, but his fastball got on us nonetheless. He was tough to pick up. That from one of the best hitters, and obviously paraphrased in the National League.
Tyler Flowers struck out swinging first time. He gave Strasburg a battle, fouled off several pitches. Front door on that breaking ball, strike one.
It's just so key for him to steal strikes with that curveball and be able to command it early in the count. Now, as a hitter, you have to respect it later in the count. And you just can't sit on a fastball. And Max in the background checking out Lucas Giolito. Coach Scherzer back there, locking in. Now, we've had him talking in the dugout a lot recently, so I love the fact that Max is on the top step checking it out.
And this one's for you, by the way.
What do you got?
Lucas Giolito, the 18,777th Major League ball player. Not in the big leagues that long, so we're up in the upper 18,000s now.
Does he have 3 sevens in his number?
He does.
That's lucky.
18,777.
Got to go to Vegas with that, don't you? Lucas Giolito's a slot machine.
Go 2 with 1 out. And then pounding him inside again. Counts even 2-2. Hit him. 80 on the curveball inside, and after being well ahead in the count, now Mike Maddox is going to make a visit to the mound.
I thought this was close to a strike. Maybe not, but still. The curveball trying to come back. Tyler Flowers with that elbow guard on almost leaned into it.
Yeah, pretty good use of that.
He went full Jose Tabata right there. Sorry.
Mike was out of the dugout real quickly after that pitch was made, so maybe he saw something that he wants to talk over with his young pitcher. Wilson Ramos in on it. Next batter, left-hander Jace Peterson. On the edge. Peterson, a couple of years ago, part of the Justin Upton deal. 239 for the Braves in 152 ball games last year. And just under that this season at 253.
Well, you come into a big league game and there's been a rain delay and an injury delay. A lot of times you can run into a generous strike zone because umpires are looking for strikes. And as a hitter, you know that. Maybe you're a little more aggressive than usual, especially if an umpire shows you he's going to be that guy. So kind of the game within the game. Rain delay, injury delay, the zone's going to be a little bit bigger than if you start on time. Right or wrong, it's how it goes.
Yeah. Two on, one out. Peterson, tough guy to double up unless there's a one hopper at somebody. Target on the outer half again. He goes left side to the bag. Defoe, then the throw. It's short. And Peterson with that speed beats it out. And a very good pick by Ryan Zimmerman with a runner rounding second base at the time.
Pretty nifty play for a guy that's only played third base twice at the major league level. Steps on the bag, strong throw, good pick by Ryan. Chase Peterson just too fast, but very athletic play by Wilmer.
Number 8 hitter Dansby Swanson, pitcher on deck.
Did you see the end of that? You got to show me that again. He turned it like he was turning a double play from second. He got air after the throw like you would if you were playing second base, and that's just ingrained habit.
Yeah, cool.
I just saw it on the last replay. Watch Wilmer Defoe, a guy that's used to playing second. He steps on the bag, and as a second baseman, you jump to get out of the way of the runner. But look at him, just with the muscle memory like he's a second baseman, but playing third.
We would call that a good get on your part. 0-1. 0-2 to the number 8 hitter who went the other way for a double first time up. Pretty good ball on the breaker. Moving away for the right-handed batter. So Lucas Giolito, a hit batter, a scoreless fourth inning. Could save you 15% or more on car insurance. And Tom's running like there's fried chicken waiting in Mickey's Tavern down there in Charlottesville. That's his 13th of the year. 1-4-0 Braves, 1-4-0 Nats. Espinosa, Defoe, then the pitcher's spot. Bottom of the 4th inning. Mike Foltynewicz not exactly having an economical evening so far. He's averaging about 18 pitches per inning. 1 run on 4 hits. He stranded 5 runners. And he's retired 4 straight. Danny Espinosa in the series, 2 walks, 1 for 7. Ground ball to second, first time up. Up in the zone, strike 1. There's Wilmer Defoe. One of the Nats' 4 hits, his first time up. Legging out a ground ball to second. Strike 2 to Danny. Marlins up 6-0, by the way, up Pete tonight. Giancarlo Stanton not in their lineup tonight, but they're trying to break a 5-game losing streak.
Did you see the extra medium tank top he had on in batting practice the other day?
The extra medium tank top.
Yeah.
That's going to be a swing called by Carlos Torres. Can't say that I did.
I mean, he's jacked, and he had the tiniest tank top you could possibly fit on. He was taking BP, just showing off the guns, and it was awkward.
The man is strong.
Strong.
Pound for pound, as much as anybody on this team. And when Wilmer Defoe came up a little bit for some action last September, we were told that he has surprising pop for a guy his size.
I just like the energy he brings to the table. I enjoy watching him play. He's a fun player to watch. He's always playing hard. He seems like he always has a smile on his face. And he's good on top of all those things.
At the start of the season, rated the #6 prospect in the Nationals organization. And he did not get a 2-0 fastball. He got the change, 2-1. This kid has been battling 7 years in the minor leagues, a .280 hitter there. Got 11 at bats, couple of hits in 15 games last September. And several times up and down this year. 3-1 pitch. He's going to draw a walk with Lucas Giolito coming up. And a chance to move that potential lead run.
Masson's word of the day is burger. So text it to 29292 for a chance to win a signed Max Scherzer jersey and a Roy Rogers Cowboy cash from Masson. I thought I was going to say a Roy Rogers Cowboy hat because I would have been so down for that. Brought to you by Roy Rogers. Check out their lineup: roast beef, fried chicken, and burgers. Visit RoyRogersRestaurant.com, where you'll find Bob Carpenter every day.
Giolito lays one down. Just like Strasburg did first time up right out of the gate in that at bat. So the speed of Defoe on base for Turner here, bottom of the 4th. We have a Bank of America alert. Nobody has insufficient funds, but this guy's got a lot of currency to play with right now. Last 11 home games. Look at what Trey Turner is doing. Our old friend Dimitri Young would say them's softball numbers. Base hit and a walk tonight, just like Defoe. High fly ball to center. Inciarte waiting. And this one will move 1-1 into the 5th inning. Each team with 4 hits and Foltynewicz stranding runners.
Strasburg leaving tonight's game with an apparent injury. It's worth an update on Joe Ross, who is still rehabbing his way back from right shoulder inflammation. Ross threw 3 innings in a rehab start the other day, and in total, with his pitches thrown in the game and some pitches thrown in the bullpen afterwards, got to around 60 pitches. Now the Nationals will need to decide what the next step is for Joe, whether they want to send him out for another rehab start at one of their affiliates playing in the playoffs, or have him throw in a simulated game here at Nationals Park sometime in the next couple days. Their hope is that he would be able to get to around maybe 80 pitches in whatever type of setting he throws, and then would be getting close to potentially returning to their rotation. So Joe continuing to make progress, but still a little bit of a ways off before he's back pitching for these Nationals.
Thank you, Dan. Top of the 5th inning. Mike Foltynewicz, the pitcher.
It's a pertinent report right now.
Struck out trying to bunt first time, and those were the last pitches of the evening thrown by Steven Strasburg 2 innings ago.
Pretty good pitch right there.
So in that 4th inning for Lucas, 19 pitches, 12 strikes. And that thing appeared to have plenty of sink on it. Mercedes-Benz will track strike 2. And just a little bit at the end. Big hook. Big hook. First K of the night.
Pretty good curveball right there by Lucas. See the expo, the grip, the length, and the spin he puts on that pitch, and then the bug flying right through the screen. That's some long levers. He's pitching from about 50 feet when he lets it go.
6'6", 255 they'd list him. Add the height of the pitching mound to that.
But he's probably still not done growing yet. Probably gonna be 7'4".
That's a little scary. Great changeup on the first pitch. Had Ender Inciarte way out ahead. 2 ground balls by the man with the 17-game hitting streak. One to Zimmerman, one back to the pitcher, who at that time was Sean Burnett.
Good test for a young pitcher trying to get a hot hitter out that's in the middle of a hitting streak.
Liking that big curve right now.
Yeah, we always talk about that trade for Trey Turner and Joe Ross. How about the Braves getting Ender Inciarte and Dansby Swanson for Shelby Miller?
Huh.
I mean, that's their version of Trey Turner and Joe Ross.
Yeah, one guy who was in the big leagues and another that was pretty close to big league ready.
I mean, that's a heck of a trade for the Atlanta organization. Even if Dansby Swanson doesn't pan out, it's still a good trade, but he's gonna. He is.
And Inciarte's only 25. Foul tip, and it just escaped the webbing of Wilson Ramos mitt. In fact, the Diamondbacks first signed him, and then Phillies grabbed him in the Rule 5 draft and then returned him back to Arizona just prior to the 2013 season. Giolito, another hook, and he gets another K. 2 in a row here in the 5th inning.
I'm telling you, the hook was better against the Rockies last time. The one Matt Kemp got a hit on tonight was a good pitch, and this one's his best pitch so far. This is a guy that puts the ball in play, tough to strike out, and he's locked in. That gives you an idea how good that curveball was.
Yeah, only his 54th strikeout of the year. If you want a little perspective on that, that's one more than Daniel Murphy.
Snappage. I like it.
Not happy.
I like it.
Then he blows the heater by Garcia for strike one. Adonis Garcia, the double to the right field corner, back in the 3rd to tie the game. So he's 15 for 38 over his last 9 games. Denny Espinosa battles it. It was hit hard. And Lucas Giolito gets a 1-2-3 5th inning. Worth, Murphy, and Harper straight ahead.
Bottom of the 5th inning. For every Nationals walk, Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield contributes $50 to support Girls on the Run DC. The Nats have drawn 467 walks for $23,350. Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield encourages each of us to take that first step towards a healthier and more active lifestyle. I wish I got paid for walks. That'd be sweet. Just go for a walk with your dog and ching ching.
Here's 50.
Yeah, for $50.
Of course, half that's going to go to feed the dog. Jason Worth, a base hit last time. Yeah, it's taken him from the 2nd till the 5th inning to get another AB. RBI number 62 on that flare to right back in the 2nd. The 10th pitch of that at bat. Big swing on a pitch up 0-2.
Well, there's the big hack, and now here comes the protect mode approach. Here we go.
Yeah, again. Remember last time Fultonevich tried to get him on that slow curveball, and Jason got it right off the end of the bat. Fouled off some others. Takes it the other way.
I'm going to go grab something to eat. Let me know when Jason's at bat is over.
Okay.
I love the way he's fighting right now.
Get it well done, because if it's medium, you'll be back too soon. Worth in the series. 2 for 7 with a run batted in. 0-2 again. And that was close. What a good take. Fultonevich thought he had a strikeout. Two and two.
Mm-hmm.
Three and two.
And the shocking development, it went from 0-2 to 3-2. Like I said, you want to speed up pace of play, just put 3 and 2 on the board when Jason Worth gets in the box. 20 pitches seen tonight.
Yeah, half of them in that RBI at bat. And he drives it to right, but Nick Markakis right there. 1 out, 5th inning. Now the lefties coming up. A.J. Cole for the Nats tomorrow night against the Phillies. Alec Asher. Then Tanner Roark, Max Scherzer, and Gio Gonzalez in that series. And according to the Phillies, Jake Thompson would be the pitcher on Friday. AJ's been pretty good. I made a note today of his opponent's batting average through 3 starts. 176.
3 starts against good hitting teams.
Absolutely.
Orioles, Rockies, Mets. And that series with the Mets is going to be a big one. I'm calling it. I just think it is. They're playing so well right now.
Shaping up that way. Yeah, they've won 14 of their last 18, including 5 in a row with their win today.
I mean, it's either a go away, stop bothering us series, this thing is over, or a panic button series. The way you see it's shaping up right now.
Yeah. Inside the Numbers brought to you by Jeep with Murphy up there. 1 for 2 tonight. On base percentage plus slugging by left-handers only. Big Papi better. And Freddie Freeman on that list. On a pitch up, out of play.
Unless my body's just beat up beyond all recognition, there's no way I can walk away from it playing like Big Papi is right now. And only he knows how he feels. Apparently his feet are an issue, but you're only standing on them 4 times a night. But apparently to get ready for a game is a huge process for him at this point. And that's the part that gets old at the end. It's everything you have to do to prepare to play the game. If you could just show up at 6:55 and play, but the older you get, the more prep work there is.
Yeah. And if you don't do that, a couple of weeks later,
could see you later.
It's all exposed, huh?
It's the young kid from AAA has your job.
Yeah. Now Murphy battling a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. Fultonevich has struck out Daniel Murphy twice. There aren't many pitchers who can make that claim this year. That's his 6th of the night.
And see the change-up grip on the X-Mo, just turning it over. Pretty good pitch.
Yeah, Murph's used to getting out there and digging those out, maybe dropping them into left field.
Well, he struck him out on a fastball in last time up, so Murph was looking in there, and he dropped the changeup on the other side. He started his swing early, guessing.
Good stuff by a 24-year-old rising star. He has Bryce 0 for 2 tonight with a called third strike and a fly ball to center. It was pretty well hit. Took Inciarte almost to the track, leading off the third. Only 6 games this year, Daniel Murphy has struck out twice or more. Yeah, never 3 times. So if that's only happened 6 times, not many pitchers have gotten him twice.
Yeah, I think Daniel Murphy's had about as much good sleep as a big leaguer can have in one season.
Oh, 2, and that ball skipped in. Bottom 5, 2 out in a tie game. And this one high in the air, short left, Swanson out. Long run for Matt Kemp. He will call his shortstop off the ball. And that's a 1-2-3 for Fultonevich. So a lot of pitches, but very effective through 5.
Heard about it. This is the last couple of pitches from Steven Strasburg. You see, just watch his arm after, and he makes a fist and kind of stretches out his arm. And this is the last pitch he threw, but I knew something was up on that 92-mile-an-hour fastball that was basically a pitch out. And I'll just let you look from here on out. I think the expressions tell the whole story.
First pitch curveball, 6th inning. Freddie Freeman, a base hit to left. So Freeman's been watching his teammates, not able to handle that hook, but he did, and now that's a 14-game hitting streak for Freddie Freeman. 4th hit in this series. And only the 2nd given up by Lucas Giolito. First one was by the man walking in right now, Matt Kemp, 4th inning, leading off. So Giolito's gone the equivalent of one time through the lineup here in relief. 32 pitches, 22 strikes coming into this inning, and Kemp is in swing mode. Braves box score. First inning hit, or rather second inning hit, first time up for Kemp. And then the Swanson and Garcia doubles. Their only run in the third, and as mentioned, only 2 hits since. That's up the middle. Matt Kemp suddenly hot, 3 for 3.
That was a nice piece of hitting. Watch him pull his hands inside this ball and just fight it right back up the middle, not trying to do too much. You know, if you don't get your hands inside the baseball and keep them close to your body, that's a double play. You pull it, you come around it, 5-4-3.
2 on, nobody out. Here's Nick Markakis. Fly ball to right against Strasburg. A fly to left versus Giolito. Defoe even with the bag at third. Strike call. Straight change. 1-1.
I haven't seen a couple of changeups from Lucas so far, so breaking out the whole arsenal with the runner in scoring position.
Markakis, 15 double play balls this year. That one's going to get through the right side. Harper charging. Freeman held at third by Bo Porter. Bases loaded, nobody out. Singles by the 3, 4, and 5 men here.
Well, Dusty hoping to get some innings out of Lucas tonight. You remember Gio went 3 and faced a couple of hitters in the 4th last night. Even though he has 14 relievers, that just sounds funny saying 14 relievers at his disposal. He used a lot of them last night.
Nats employed 8 pitchers in that game last night. Matt Belisle was one of them for an inning in the 4th.
Toughest ticket in town right now, a seat in the Nats bullpen. They're going top dollar on StubHub.
Their arms are feeling okay. They're just tired of fighting for seats. Veteran guys up on the upper level with the better view. Tyler Flowers is 0 for 1, hit by a pitch. 7 homers, 28 RBIs on the year. 2 for 5 in this series.
Look out.
Wow, the bat goes probably 150 feet or more into the stands, way beyond the dugout. And I see some fans waving for help. I hope everything's okay down there. That thing just absolutely shattered in the barrel. Most of the bat went a long, long way. Strike 1 to Flowers. Freddie Freeman base hit to left, and then Kemp up the middle, and then Markakis pulling it for a single.
I mean, you'll take a double play for a run right here. I mean, you have to score anyways in this game, and you have to assume your team can put up a few more runs. So trade 2 for 1.
Giolito missing inside. Popped up but out of play.
See if he goes that curveball here in a 2-2 count for the punch out. See what Wilson Ramos is thinking back there. Going in.
2-2. Up the middle. Perfectly placed. Great play by Espinosa to turn it into an out. Unbelievable scoop with the glove. Murphy the catch. Braves take the lead, but Danny Espinosa might have just saved a huge inning.
That's the play of the night. Maybe in Major League Baseball. I mean, this was going up the middle. Danny Espinosa grabbed it out of center field and shuffles it highlight style to Daniel Murphy, who's on the bag and sees it at the last second. What a play by Danny Espinosa, fully extended, flipping it way before you thought he was going to. Watch as he flips it a half a step before most guys do. Right on the money. What a play by Danny Espinosa, and I think he's getting a standing ovation right now. A curtain call for a defensive play.
Amazing. One out, Peterson up first and third. How to play left field way.
I mean, either Jace Peterson left 100 tickets on his pass list, or that was a defensive curtain call for Danny Espinosa, and I'm fairly sure it was a second. That was cool.
In there with 91, it's 0-2. Kemp at third, Flowers at first. Not great speed out there. Good speed in the box though. Target in on 0-2. Gets it in there for the ground ball. Espinosa turns it. 4-6-3. And a spectacular play by the Nats shortstop. Then a double play that he turns on a speedy runner. Saves what could have been a really big inning for Atlanta.
If you're a young pitcher, you're Lucas Giolito, that's the I'm in the big leagues moment. They don't make those in the minors. this just a 2-1 game. And first, let's start with the shovel play. A lot of guys go into their glove for the bare hand here. Danny Espinosa just shovels it quickly, and the way Daniel Murphy caught it was cool. And then now watch the bazooka coming across the bag on the exchange and just letting it eat. He has one throw to first base this year from shortstop, 94.8 miles an hour. I bet you that was similar.
Yeah, and in slow-mo, that one got there real quick, too. Here we go, bottom 6. Is it a momentum changer? Nationals only run, so we look at their box score. The Worth blue pit to right, second inning. Turner a base hit, a walk. Murphy 1 for 3. And then good production from the number 8 spot. Wilmer Defoe with a base hit on the infield and a base on balls. But the Nats do not have a hit since Worth's flare back in the second. So that's 10 of 11 retired by Foltynewicz. Ramos a walk and a ground ball to short.
Well, this is where if you're a young pitcher, your team gets you a lead late, that you take the game by the throat, especially if you want to be the guy. And he has the stuff. And I believe just from what we've seen, the makeup to be the guy. But this is a big inning for a young pitcher.
As due to bat second in the 7th. Pitch count mounting. Fastball way outside. Still at 88 pitches to his first batter, 6th inning. That ball driven to left, and there's nobody playing anywhere near that one. Matt Kemp was way off the line, and Wilson Ramos just cruises with a leadoff double on base for the 2nd time tonight.
Do you pinch run for Wilson right here? You have 3 catchers on the roster. Let's see if Dusty Baker decides to, but a leadoff double here, the 6th for the Buffalo. Just missed the fastball, then stays on the off speed, drills it down the left field corner. Game on. And Wilson needed that one. Carp, when you're hitting 330, 335, and every night you look up and it's down to 320, 315, 309, 30, you start to go into panic mode as a hitter saying, am I going to hit 300 this year? What happens, you start trying extra hard and you slump even more. So that's a big knock for Wilson.
Yeah, plus all the physical work to go with it. He has caught so many games this year. Zimmerman is swinging a miss. Footnote on Wilson Ramos is playing in his 117th game. This is number 139 for the Nats. Foltynewicz has struck out Zimmerman twice. Ryan drives that ball to right, but it's going to be unlucky right at Markakis. Ramos had gone a few steps toward third and then on his way back to the bag.
Good at bat, did everything he could. And I think even if Wilson Ramos goes back to second here, he can't make it, but he takes off. So now there's no chance to advance.
There's Danny Espinosa on the heels of fantastic defense. His glove in his arm already keeping the Braves from having a 2 or 3 run lead, so maybe he gets the Nats back even or ahead here. 1 for 8 in the series. Jed Bradley, Brandon Kniff. That ball off gear and back to the screen, so it missed Danny off of Flowers, and Ramos to third with 1 out.
I thought it hit him.
Definitely 2 sounds.
There was 2 sounds. And Espinosa might be playing this off so he could drive at the run. Let's see if it hit him. No, it didn't. The 2 sounds were the glove and the umpire's shoulder.
Yeah.
Listen to it. 2 sounds tricked me. Well, now a big at-bat for Danny Espinosa. Has a chance to tie the game or more.
Infield drawn in now. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Danny Espinosa, 63 runs batted in. Career high 66 5 years ago when he had that total of 21 home runs, which he has now tied.
Man, could take a pretty deep fly ball to score Wilson from third. There's some good arms out there. You already talked about Inciarte and all his assists. Nick Markakis can throw. Matt Kemp has a decent arm and left. And the infield halfway because of the speed of Wilson Ramos, so it gives you a little bit more range if you're a Braves infielder right now based on Wilson's wheels. It's Trey Turner. They're 2 steps on the grass.
2-2 pitch upstairs.
These are situations where you have to make contact. Have to.
Just over 50% of the time, Danny, situations like this, getting that run home. Fultonevich about to throw his 99th pitch. Speedy Wilmer Defoe on deck. And Espinosa strikes out. Ball dropped by Flowers. Tags him. 2 down. Strikeout number 7 by the right-hander. Nissan will track it.
It looked like he chased a cement mixer, a slider that didn't do anything. It worked out for Fultonevich.
There's Defoe on base twice. Infield hit and a walk, a run scored. And the heater right in there. Foul tip, and that one appeared to get part of the bare hand of Tyler Flowers. Came up shaking that off.
Tough inning right now for Rob Drake. He's wearing it first the right shoulder, then the left shoulder.
Right off the knuckles of the catcher. I don't know how those guys do it. 0-2, Defoe trying to get it in play with 2 outs here. Well, Flowers wanted it upstairs, and Wilmer stays alive.
But you see the 2-strike adjustment by Wilmer Defoe right there. He's choked up, short, compact swing. He's just trying to punch it in place somewhere. So the 2-strike approach, he's all spread out, no stride, just a little emergency hack. Trying to put the ball in play. Trying to play Pepper for a run. Get that 2-out knock.
2-1 Braves, bottom of the 6th. Off speed, it's through the wickets, and not seeing it is Ramos, and he goes down the line and returns to third.
Hard to stop a Buffalo. I thought he was going to score, but he went back, then he started, then he stopped. And I think he might have lost sight of it or saw it late. It's been an adventurous trip around the bases for Wilson.
One ball, 2 strikes. Defoe, meanwhile, waging his battle, trying to get on for the 3rd time tonight.
All right, he's seeing pitches even though Lucas Giolito's on deck. Dusty Baker has the bullpen up. If Defoe reaches, he has to pinch hit. If you might be wondering why they're pitching to Wilmer right now.
Clint Robinson lurking back there. Bryant Goodwin has a bat. Two-two, swing and a miss. So the Nats needed some contact, didn't get it from their 7 and 8 hitters. This one to the 7th. What a night for Fultonevich. Brought to you by T-Mobile. James Shields, he says he wants to stay in the rotation for the White Sox. Been a struggle for him. He's due $42 million, by the way, over the next 2 years. Risk contusion, a big blow to the Royals for their Iron Man catcher, Salvador Perez. So the Cardinals tied a National League record, but they didn't hit any at Pittsburgh tonight in losing 4-3. Badly needed win for the Bucks, who still have some wild card aspirations. It's all brought to you by T-Mobile.
I hit 197 my last 2 years and vowed to stay in the lineup, and that didn't work.
Did they owe you $42 million?
No, I wish. I would be sitting next to you right now. I'd be on my island.
You'd be on the beach watching us.
On my private island.
Santangelo Key.
Yeah. Ooh.
Top of the 8th. Dansby Swanson 1 for 2. Chase Darno on deck to pinch hit for Fultonevich. Had himself quite a ball game through 6 tonight. Lucas Giolito out there for another inning. So he's thrown 3 innings, 48 pitches, 34 strikes, giving up a run on 4 hits. .30 pitch in there to Swanson. That ball is hit a ton to left. So inside the park last night, way out of the park tonight. His first 2 big league home runs. And he has 2 extra base hits tonight. It's 3-1 Atlanta. Crushing one.
Well, maybe I was wrong. You don't have to see him 20 or 30 times to appreciate what he brings to the table. Maybe he does have star power, and maybe he can impress you just seeing him play once, but that was a no-doubter. Impressive. 401.
105 miles per. Chase Darno, the hitter. Strike call. And this one straight back. 0-2 here in the 7th. Dansby Swanson now 17 big league hits and 62 at bats. May not be hitting 8th long. And the 0-2, an off-speed pitch fouled. Mark Zepchinski, Inciarte, and Freeman are 2 of the next 3 hitters after Chase Darno. Trying everything he can to get the ball by this guy.
But I think as a young pitcher, you want to seal the deal right now in an 0-2 count, which is perfectly fine. It's a good mentality to have. But as he matures and is up here for a while, he'll realize he can set people up and maybe go fastball in off the plate to a curveball.
That is right in there, and Chase Darno, with 9 pinch hits this year, takes strike 3. Dusty's coming out to make a double switch. So Giolito will go 3 1/3 and give up 2 runs on 5 hits. And good to see Stephen Drew coming into the ball game, and he'll replace Defoe at 3rd. Hopefully get to see him swing the bat when the Nats come up in the bottom of the 7th. Telecast is presented by authority of the Washington Nationals and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the expressed written consent of the Washington Nationals. Lucas Giolito, 61 pitches, 44 strikes in getting 13 outs out of the bullpen tonight. A couple of runs on 5 hits, didn't walk anybody. Struck out 3. Mark Zepchinski for the Nats, the 31-year-old lefty. And for Washington, appearance number 6.
A fastball slider change, fastball 91.
First time he pitches in this series. Inciarte 1 for 2 with a walk against him. Outside edge for a strike. Inciarte has a 17-game hitting streak on the line here. Braves 3-8-0, Nats 1-5-0. Foul tip, 0-2.
Ground ball percentage for Zepchinski this year, 71%.
That's impressive.
That means, for those of you that don't know, 71% of his outs are via the ground ball. That's the highest of his career.
There's another one. Danny Espinosa. Inciarte 0 for 4 tonight. With more on Zepchinski, here's Coco.
Bob, one thing that Dusty Baker loves is now with the addition of Mark Rzepczynski, he has two tremendous ground ball pitchers, one from each side, one lefty, one righty. Rzepczynski, as FP just said, second highest ground ball rate among Major League relievers this year. Blake Trinan has gotten the most double plays of any reliever this year. So two major weapons there for Dusty Baker, one from each side when it comes to getting out of jams with runners on base. A big factor down the stretch.
Yeah, very important guy. Huge pickup by Mike Rizzo. Here's Adonis Garcia facing Rzepczynski for the first time. Trevor Gott. And a ball driven to Danny Espinosa. Mark Rzepczynski, pretty impressive. Couple of ground ball outs. So bottom 7 coming up. Outs with which to work. And the most popular way to follow the Nationals postseason push with MLB.com at bat, the #1 app for live baseball. You can enjoy game day, live game video highlights, and StatCast. Get MLB.com at bat on your favorite devices. 27-year-old Chris Withrow takes over for the Braves here.
Got a good chance of getting fastball, you think? 93% of the time. Chris Withrow will throw the fastball. 94 miles an hour, slider 87, curveball 78. Opponent's hitting .202 against the Braves right-hander.
He's a thrower. 27 Ks in 35 innings. Welcome back, Stephen Drew, to the batter's box. He got an inning in the field. First pitch curve. He knows a good fastball hitter sitting in there, right?
He does.
So Withrow, 43rd appearance. .3-0. So Stephen Drew overall in the season, 7 homers, 17 RBIs. 3 of those and 6 of the ribbies as a pinch hitter. In Chris Izzy, a fantastic 1-2 punch lefty righty off the bench this year. And Clint Robinson goes into that category as well. 4-pitch walk and Drew's aboard. Clint likes it. One of his buddies is back and he's on first base.
Well, nicely done, Stephen Drew. Welcome back. We missed you.
Top of the order, Trey Turner on base twice tonight. Facing Withrow for the first time.
Careful right here, first pitch, and they're going to throw a slider.
Base hit, walk, first 2 innings, fly ball to center in the 4th. So because of Fulton Evans and his efficiency, takes till the 7th inning for Trey to get back up there. Well hit, out of play, 0-2. Well, there he is, the former Natty and Kroll. And Trey will take it. Ball 1.
Close.
Mercedes-Benz will show us how close.
I think Trey thought it was closer than close.
Base hit, right field. Another multi-hit game for Trey Turner, wearing out the Braves in this series and this year. So in this series, 7 for 12 against Atlanta. 2 on, nobody out.
The Braves are so sick of Trey Turner, it's not even funny. I mean, just 2 a day against him. 2 a day, Trey. Remember last night he turned a 0 for 3 into a 2 for 5. That was impressive. Tonight just a lousy 2 for 3 with a walk.
22-year-olds aren't supposed to be putting on hitting clinics in the major leagues.
Clinics every night. Base running clinics.
Jason Worth now.
"20 hits against the Braves. That's the most of any Brave opponent.
Worth gashed it last time. Line drive right at Markakis and right. He has the Nats' only RBI tonight. Tying run is at first.
I mean, you like having Trey Turner on first representing the tie and run. I don't think Jason Worth loved that call. But whenever there's somebody on in front of him, it's like owning a Lamborghini and sitting in 5 o'clock traffic. I like when he's the lead runner.
Well, extra base hit. Great chance at tying the game. 0-1 to Worth.
Both pitches look the same to me. I don't know. And it's a 1-1 count. You figure it out.
Worth with a base hit to left. Drew heading for third. Bob Henley holds him. And the bases are loaded with nobody out. Now Murphy and Harper the next two. And a 2-hit night for Jason Worth.
But he didn't even make us wait till 3-2. He did it before the 3-2 count. Boy, he's playing some good baseball, isn't he?
Absolutely.
My goodness, he's fun to watch. And a nice job of serving that one to left. Good hold by Bob Senley. Jason Worth excited. Bases loaded for your RBI guy. 98 and counting for Daniel Murphy.
Yeah, Withrow's done. Ian Kroll will get the call. Lefty-lefty matchup in a moment. Baseball on Masson, brought to you by American Standard Heating and Air. It's their All-Star Sales event with up to $1,100 and instant rebates or 0% APR for 36 months. By visitannapolis.org, create your moment at visitannapolis.org. And by Bank of America, life's better when we're connected. Along the banks of the Anacostia Nationals Park. Bottom 7, huge spot for Daniel Murphy. He's got to go against the lefty here. He's 0 for 4 career against Ian Kroll, including a taken strike 3 last night.
Probably see fastball slider. That's where he throws most, especially lefties. Fastball averaging 94, slider 87.
Murphy to left. Ball slicing away from Kemp, and it reaches the seats. As we mentioned, Daniel Murphy's been stuck on 98 RBIs for a couple of weeks. Not a tremendous amount of opportunities to drive him in. Still one of the top extra base hit guys in the league with 68. 38 of those doubles. 1 for 3 tonight. And we were talking earlier about him fanning twice against Fultonevich. First pitcher all year to strike out Daniel Murphy twice in the same game. And it hadn't happened since Charlie Morton in August of 15 when Daniel was a Met. 1-1 pitch. And a drive to left center. There's your RBI. Number 99, number 100 coming home. Turner scores. Game tied. And Daniel Murphy has 100.
Daniel Murphy hunts one pitch in one zone, and when he gets that pitch in the zone, he gets off his A swing and tries to hit it as hard as he can. He saw the pitch in the zone, and if I'm not mistaken, you can see his eyes light up before he swings. It's like a light went off. There's the pitch. I'm going to swing. I don't know if you can see it from this angle. It's probably too late. But he actually, eyes opened wider as the pitch was coming, and he drilled it to left. Stephen Drew goes back. Trey Turner with a great read at second base, allowing Bob Henley to send him. Good throw, would have been close. But Daniel hits Murphy. Watch his eyes. He kind of sees the ball. Look, they light up. There it is. That's right where I'm looking. Something went off in his brain to tell him, there's the pitch, there's the zone, I'm going to drill it. Unbelievable.
170 hits on the year, and RBIs number 99 and 100.
I don't know I've ever seen that before.
Harper, nobody out, tie game.
It was like that game is moving in slow motion, and he went, there it is, like a huge facial exclamation point. There's the pitch I'm looking for. I'm about to crush it, and he did. I've never seen that before. I'm dumbfounded up here right now. Amazing.
Bryce Harper, opposite field hit against Kroll last night. 0-1 pitch. Worth went dancing off the bag, and then time was called.
I mean, did you see this card? Just watch his face. Look at, there it is. That's where I'm looking. I mean, do you know how fast everything is moving? For him to go, there it is. That's the pitch. It's in my zone. The quadrant I'm looking in. Unreal.
One. Harper off to the left. So Daniel Murphy, the second National Leaguer to 100. The sixth Major Leaguer to 100 RBIs this year. I mean, it's crazy what he's doing to previous career highs this year. In home runs, RBIs.
It's like he's the best player in the National League or something. It's weird.
I know. You would think. 78 RBIs 3 years ago for the Mets, his previous high. And then 14 homers last year. That's been obliterated. Bryce Harper sitting on 76, batted in. This will be out of play to the left side. Well, Mike Foltynewicz pitched a good game for the Braves tonight, but he's going to get a no decision. 19,894 paid tonight. We can hear a lot of them. They've been chanting the whole inning. And Bryce takes it on the inside edge. 0 for 4 tonight. 2 called third strikes, 1 out.
Let's see where the pitch is. Wasn't the best frame job by Tyler Flowers, but it looked like it was in the box.
So Kroll is done. He'll retire one batter, give up a big hit to Murphy. Deeper into the Atlanta bullpen. Go the Nats. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. Wilson Ramos is next. First of all, when you have insight, you know how to handle your finances. With confidence, brought to you by PNC Bank for the achiever in you. So the Potomac Nationals all over Lynchburg in game 1 of their semifinal Carolina League, and then the Sally League, Hagerstown beaten in game 1 by Lakewood. So the Nats have a couple of single-A ball clubs in the playoffs. Matty Lecroy's double-A team at Harrisburg won 76 games and finished 1 game out of the playoffs. Here's the hard-throwing youngster, Cabrera.
A 32nd appearance, fastball triple digits at times. Pretty firm slider too, in the upper 80s, low 90s. You see the opponent's average against.
22 years of age. Wilson Ramos 0 for 1 against him. Worth and Murphy still waiting to try to touch home plate and get the Nats on top. Ramos a walk and a double. Seems like a long time ago, but he led off last inning with that double down the left field line. Up there swinging, unreachable, 100 miles per hour.
Two horns up.
And on an off-speed pitch, it's popped up right field for Markakis. He has it. Runners stay. 2 outs. So the inning is up to Ryan Zimmerman, who will face this young fireballer for the first time. Blake Trinan lining up for the 8th. The Nats could leave Zepchinski in to face Freeman, who leads off that frame. We'll see how Dusty plays it. Right now, he's thinking about getting on top on the scoreboard here. Ryan 0 for 3 tonight, couple of strikeouts, and a hard hit line drive to right.
All in on a fastball. If he throws you anything else, swing and miss. Who cares? Gear up for 100. Try to catch it out front.
Chopper, third base line goes foul.
Not a straight 100, that's for sure. It's got a lot of sink.
Ball game started at 8:02. Just about 3 hours in now after a 57-minute radar delay. It's been an interesting ball game. Hard fought. Nats led. Braves tied. They went ahead. Now the Nationals have tied with 2 in the 7th. Ryan Zimmerman, 41 batted in this year. One of those in this series with the opposite field home run. 3rd inning last night.
Ooh, that was hanging up there, 83. He wants that one back.
18 miles an hour slower than the pitch before it.
Yeah, it's not where he wanted it, though. That was the hanging slider. Watch this, right up in his eyes. Oh, he wants that one back.
Two the count. Swing and a miss on 100. The Nats get a walk, 3 hits, and tied the game going into the 8th inning.
As we go to the top of the 8th inning, the postseason chase is on, but Winterfest 2016 will be here probably before this game's over. Winterfest returns to the Washington Convention Center December 10th and 11th. For a limited time, you can save $10 per ticket with early bird pricing. To get your early bird tickets, visit nationals.com/Winterfest.
Early. Freddie Freeman is 1 for 5 career against Mark Zepchinski. First pitch on the 82 breaker, and Freddie thought it was inside. 1 for 3 tonight, opposite field, base hit last time, to extend his hitting streak to 14 games. Mark got a couple of ground balls on Inciarte and Garcia to end the 7th on 7 pitches, 4 strikes. Had Freeman lunging on an 0-2 count. Danny Espinosa, first out, 8th inning.
No idea how he hit that pitch.
And Dusty's going to come out and bring in Blake Trinan for Matt Kemp. So a nice inning spanning the 7th and the 8th for the Nats lefty, who continues to impress. That loud pop you heard was the last warm-up pitch for Blake Trinan. We're back to Nationals Park in a moment. Top 8, 3-8-0 for each ball club. Phils are coming to town from Miami. It'll be a 4-game series, and A.J. Cole goes tomorrow night. He had his first career win Friday at New York. 6 innings. His 3 hits, a run, as we mentioned. It's been hard to hit. 176. Alec Asher for the Phillies. He's 24. 0-6 last year. First appearance this year. That's extra. 6:30 tomorrow night. Blake Treinen, 63rd appearance now. 53 Ks in 58 innings.
Putting together a nice season. Look at that. 4-1, 247, 53 strikeouts, 27 walks. Opponents pretty much the same. 217 right-handed, 215 left-handed.
Matt Kemp, 4 for 9 career against him. Had a perfect night with 3 singles. Blake struck him out swinging last night, appearing early like Zepchinski did, or rather Sean Burnett did in the 5th inning. Dusty going lefty-righty there, middle of the ball game. Up the middle, and that ball literally booted by Treinen right to Ryan Zimmerman. 1-3, and Matt Kemp in a bit of disbelief. He thought he was 4 for 4.
I'm pretty sure Blake meant to do this. Yep. They work on that in the spring training a lot. The hard part is angling your cleat just perfectly so it goes to first. Matt Kemp doesn't know that the Nats work on that for 2 months every year.
First day of spring training. Yeah. PKP, pitcher's kicking practice.
Yeah, they work on it.
There's Nick Markakis, 1 for 3. And against Treinen, 0 for 5 career. Blake got him on a ground ball to second last night, and that's ball 1. In the series, Markakis 4 for 12. Now he's 5 for 13 with a 2-hit night. Turner over to get it to keep it from plugging the gap, and Markakis stops at first. Tyler Flowers next. For 2 RBI grounder. And against Treinen, career 0 for 3. Flowers, most of his career with the White Sox, parts of 7 years in Chicago. That's going to be enough to drop into left center. Heading over to third, Markakis. Suddenly, corner situation for the Braves with Jace Peterson coming up.
Well, bat out of here for Tyler Flowers, and that got a little squirrely at the end for Jason Worth. Nick Markakis going right in front of him, as he should have based on the speed of the hit. But watch Jason come over, and this has some spin on it, and he has to barehand it. If that gets by him, it would have been no bueno for the Nats.
Here's Peterson, 0 for 3. 3 ground balls tonight. So a slider to the left-handed batter for a strike.
A little 2-out drama out of nowhere here all of a sudden in the 8th.
Seems to happen by the Braves in the late innings quite frequently.
We keep showing all the numbers and the domination, but what the numbers don't show is the fight that the Braves team has and has had pretty much every game against the Nats this year. And Nats have done their share of fighting against the Braves too. I'm not saying it's a one-sided thing, but when you look at the numbers, it's like, oh, the Nats just killed the Braves. And
there have been a handful of games this year when Washington basically had them put away and they refused to die. So Dansby Swanson waiting. The way he's swinging, Blake Trinan wants this thing to end right here.
The Nats fought back twice last night against the Braves, so they've done the same thing. There were some good ball games, as usual, between these two clubs.
And fighting back again tonight. Swing and a miss. So Blake Trinan gives up a couple of hits. The 8th inning is over for the Braves hitters. It'll be Espinosa, the pitcher spot, and Drew coming up.
It's Miller time, brought to you by Miller Lite. I wonder what, oh yeah, let's do this. Let's make Daniel Murphy's 100th RBI. And his eyes lighting up as the pitch goes right into the zone he was looking. His 53rd multi-hit game of the year. First time with triple digits in the RBI column. He joins Ryan Zimmerman, who did it twice for the Nats, and Adam Dunn, who did it twice, and Adam LaRoche as the only Nats players to drive in 100.
Pretty good company.
Good company.
Clint Robinson, after Danny Espinosa, the pitcher spot, is up second here. Now, if Danny would happen to get on, and a bunt might be the strategy, we could see a switch from Clint. Espinosa 0 for 3 tonight. And against Mauricio Cabrera, 0 for 1 with a walk.
Danny's got the bunt to second, but it's 100 miles an hour. He might hit it out if he tries it.
Strike call with a changeup at 90 for strike one.
See how deep Jace Peterson's playing at second? He likes to bring it with him, but like I said, hard to bunt 100.
And that ball hit to deep center, but Inciarte stops and he'll catch it about 375 feet away. So now it's Clint Robinson. And then Sean Kelly lined up for the 9th. Maybe even if the Nats take the lead, because Mark Melanson's been pretty busy lately. Robinson has a pinch hitter, 9 hits this year, a homer, 4 RBIs, and 1 for 2 with an RBI against Cabrera.
Broken bat single in Atlanta was a big hit.
And that went off the catcher's gear after the foul tip.
He's gearing up for 100. He's seeing 3 changeups. 91, 91, 92.
So with Drew waiting, 1-2 to Clint. Big gap right center. And he stays alive on 101.
All right, live to fight another pitch, see what happens.
Busted bat, foul.
Tell you, when you sit around, you get here at noon, 1 o'clock. You do all your prep work. You go in the cage, you lift weights. Some bench guys will even run sprints to keep their legs in shape. And you get here at noon, and your at-bat comes almost 12 hours later, and you have to go up there and face 100. It's all your manager can ask out of you is to compete. And that's it. Just fight, battle, and that's exactly what Clint Robinson's doing. He wants to get a hit, but this is impressive. Not easy.
One and two. High target. Pitch up there where Tyler Flowers wanted it. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fighting.
Yeah, it's a great at bat.
Keep fighting.
Glenn Robinson, hot shot, but Peterson right there. Stephen Drew for a second at bat, and Dan has more.
Bob, the Nationals obviously thrilled to have Stephen Drew back after that bout of vertigo that he had Steven admitted earlier today, though, that he's not yet 100%. He's still kind of working back. He said he had great days on his rehab assignment, some other days that he didn't feel as great. So Dusty Baker said he's going to monitor Steven on a daily basis and kind of handle his workload according to how he feels. He probably didn't anticipate Steven playing as long in tonight's ball game as he has, but the Nationals obviously very excited to have their left-handed bat back on the bench.
Yeah, walked to start off that 7th inning, 2-run rally. Came around to score. Right ahead of Turner on the Murphy base hit. Trying to keep this inning alive so that young magician can wave that bat again here in this 8th inning. And he will do just that. Steven Drew off the bench tonight with a walk and a base hit.
He's so valuable, this ball club. It's unbelievable, the production from Dusty Baker's bench this year, but he hasn't played. I mean, he went down to minor leagues for a second, and it's not that easy, especially when you're seeing 100 miles an hour, triple digits, and you've been sitting out as long as Steven Drew has. Big bench. I wonder if Dusty's thinking about pinch running for Steven Drew.
Hitting .269 with that hit. And he's got Ben Revere in there, Brian Goodwin in there.
It's a fire drill right now. Who's going?
Michael A. Taylor's in there.
Well, whoever's running isn't in there. There we go.
Anthony Rendon.
He can run.
Indicating a straight-up switch at third base.
Exactly. Get some props right here. Deservedly so. Nicely done, Steven Drew.
A great night for him. Trey Turner on base 3 times. 2 singles, a walk, a run. 1 at bat against Cabrera. Sac fly for an RBI. One of his 27.
Hasn't hit a homer in a while.
No swing. And the ball getting away, but Flowers keeping it close. Evidently a foul tip.
Anthony Rendon's looking to run. Cabrera's just a little too fast. I think this got the knob of the bat. No, it got the barrel kind of flying through there late. Trey Turner can't believe it. Cabrera's throwing some nasty sinkers to Freddie Freeman.
Yeah, you better be ready over there. Still thinking about that fastball right in on the hands of Turner and the lack of reaction time. 1-1 pitch. Outside, count is in the hitter's favor.
2 pitches in a row where Anthony Rendon started and then stopped because Cabrera's too quick and he knows he didn't get his A jump. Bigger lead by Rendon right here. Wow, he's way out there.
He's going. Looked like he had a good jump, but Turner hacking.
Great jump.
Counts even, 2-2.
Can't take 2 strike throws a hitter. Take 1 for a base run. You can't take 2. Watch the jump. Bigger lead. He'll let you think that he was probably going to go. It's hard to come off the bench and steal a base, because where do you really jog to get loose?
3-3 game, bottom of the 8th inning. Rendon with speed at first, 2 outs. Running again. Hot shot, but it's a line drive that carries to Peterson. And the Nationals have stranded 10 runners tonight to the 9th in a 3-3 game. $390 Nationals. And you're going to see a lot of great action next year. Check into Nats Plus membership. Be a season plan holder. On sale right now. You could also secure your postseason tickets for this season and guarantee your access to the 2018 All-Star Game. Exclusive experiences, rewards, and access that membership provides. Call 202-675-NATS or visit nationals.com/Nats Plus. Join up. Sean Kelly, 32-year-old right-hander and appearance number 57 for Washington. Getting close to his career high of 59 with the Yankees 2 years ago.
Fastball slider, fastball mid-90s. Opponents hitting 220.
Dansby Swanson, strike 1.
Big out here for Sean Kelly. Dansby Swanson can fly. Obviously in a 3-3 game. Good runner. Having a good night, becomes bigger.
Anthony Rendon is the Nats' third baseman of the night. Great pitch with an uncertain swing. 0-2. Brandon Snyder to hit for Cabrera. That's the good news. No more Cabrera tonight. They got 5 outs, giving up a hit.
Swanson having another good night here tonight. The home run he hit in the 7th was a bomb.
No doubter. Swing and a miss. Kelly drops one down and away. Ramos to Zimmerman to make the out official. Byron Kerr, Ray Knight, they're in left field, way out in left field. And they want you to tune in, and so do we, to the Nats Extra Postgame Show, presented by W.B. Mason, when this game's over. Looks like the Braves will switch off now. And it looks like A.J. Pierzynski is going to be the pinch hitter. 1 for 2 in the series. Had a pinch hit single here on Monday night. And he hit into the game-ending double play last night. Jim Johnson, the Atlanta closer, warming for the bottom of the 9th. Pierzynski, 1 for 5 career in some previous American League meetings with Sean Kelly.
He was betting on a slider. There's no way you come off the bench and take a fastball down the middle unless you're thinking something else. Maybe it wasn't right down the middle.
Two and one. That one kind of sliding right in on his hands. Oh. He thought he had him struck out.
It took a walk, might have been a hair outside. Wilson Ramos setting up off the plate maybe. Sean Kelly thought it was a strike.
And then a walk. 3-2 slider. Braves have their go-ahead run aboard.
Pinch run a pitcher right here. I tell you it is, but we're too high.
It's Matt Whistler.
There you go.
Going to run for Pierzynski.
Yeah, I think you have to be fast if your last name is Whistler, right?
I'm processing that. Yeah, I think you're right. And this ball, first pitch to left. Worth approaching the barrier, right up against it. And he grabs the foul ball for the second out.
Big out.
And Ender Inciarte 0 for 5 in his quest to increase that 17-game streak. Well played by Jason.
Man, slicing down that corner always gets gnarly with that wall approaching. Hey, one aspect of Jason Worth's game that we fail to talk about a lot is that he's become comfortable as a left fielder. You remember when he started last year out there, it didn't seem like he was real comfy.
Adonis Garcia 0 for 4 against Sean Kelly.
Garcia will chase with 2 strikes. You don't have to throw a strike for a while.
And the 0-2 in the dirt. 1-2 pitch, and he pops him up to left. Jason Worth is under it, and this 3-3 game is going to the bottom of the ninth. 2-3-4, it's Worth. Then it's Murphy, 2 hits tonight, and then Bryce Harper, he's due. Worth, Murphy, and Harper, and the Nats will be facing a hard thrower in 33-year-old Jim Johnson. 54 games, 53 innings, 56 Ks.
Oh, he's got a good curveball. That's probably his best pitch. His fastball has 2-seam run to it, averaging 93 miles an hour. It'll sneak up on you if you're not careful. The curveball is a 12-6 firm one. Occasional changeup, but he's got his work cut out for him. Worth, Murphy, and Harper.
Last time the Nats walked anybody off was about a month and a half ago. Saturday, July 23rd, 3-2 win over San Diego. When Anthony Rendon singled bottom 9, 1 out later. Stephen Drew, a pinch hit walk-off triple. Tonight it'll be the regulars trying to get it done. Worth, Murphy, and Harper. Jason Worth, 1 for 8 career against Johnson. Trying to ambush early. Strike 1 on 93. To a knee. 0-2.
That's Jason Worth, softball player, man. I'm telling you, he's trying to go deep every pitch until he gets the 2 strikes, and then he starts flicking the ball around the yard.
Oh-2 upstairs.
Danger lurking.
Right side. Freddie Freeman, tricky little second hop there, and he took it to the bag for the first out. Daniel Murphy hitless against Jim Johnson in 6 at-bats. 2 for 4 night this evening. And he's made it to the 100 RBI mark.
A walk-off homer would add a lot to your MVP resume, I feel like. A couple of walk-off hits as a Met.
Low and inside. Yeah, I like the sound of 26 and 101.
Yeah, it's a resume builder. I thought Rob Drake was going to call that a strike. Looked like he was going to raise up to call it. See his eyes light up right here on a 2-0 pitch. One more time. Curveball. Oh. Do you think Murph knows they're pitching around him right here, or is he going to be ready for a 3-0 heater right down the middle?
Oliver Perez, Trevor Gott, 3-0 to Murphy.
Oh, yeah.
He was hacking.
I think they're pitching around him per se, as Jim Johnson just trying to make a perfect pitch. You know, trying to shave off that outside corner. Probably be trying the same thing with Bryce.
And Murphy drives one to center. Inciarte going back, and he's got it. Approaching the 4:02 mark. 2 down in the ninth.
That ball was roasted. It's hard to hit a ball over anybody's head in the late innings because they're playing no doubles to start with, meaning they're playing you deep. Look, you can't even see Inciarte. He didn't have a long ways to go for that because he's respecting the pop of Daniel Murphy. It's a good route, a clean route, and a nice play, but that ball was roasted. That's a double any other time in this game.
Bryce Harper against Johnson, career 1 for 5.
You see that sign Inciarte just gave? That's the no double sign when you put your hand behind your head. That means nothing can be hit over your head.
Harper to center. It's going to drop one in. Winning runs aboard with 2 outs in the ninth. And Bryce gets rid of an offer with that base hit and gets Wilson Ramos up there.
Well, if they're going to play no doubles and play deep, serve one in front of them. See if Bryce decides to steal second here anytime soon.
Ramos, 2 career hits against Johnson in 5 at-bats. Check swing, and this game's going into extra innings. Rain delay of almost an hour to start the evening, and now late into the night we shall play. The Atlanta Braves have played 20 extra inning games before tonight. 7-2 on the road. They're 10-10 overall. There's Oliver Perez. The Nats are 4-6 in extra innings, 3-3 here at home. So Perez gets the assignment. It'll be his 59th of the year. 36 hits in 36 innings with 41 Ks.
Yeah, righty's hitting 281, lefty's just 234 against Oliver Perez. So 2-seam fastball, 4-seam fastball, slider.
Freddie Freeman, Matt Kemp, Nick Markakis. Could be a one-batter assignment for Oliver. Freeman against him, 3 for 6 career. Last night, Oliver in the 8th inning retired Freeman, leading off with a ground ball to Daniel Murphy out in short right field where he's stationed right now. Freddie 1 for 4 tonight, single and a run scored. One to the slugger. Murphy to his left. Tricky play. And a long throw on the end of it to Ryan Zimmerman. 1 out.
That's such a good play by Daniel Murphy for a number of reasons. Number one, you're going away from the play. Number two, it's kind of an in-between top spin lob shot. You see him give with it. And number three, when you're standing on the field this long, your mind has a tendency to wander. Your concentration level, and I'll say for all of these guys out there right now, is not at its highest. It's almost like a spring training B game right now. Everybody had to go home. There's work, there's school tomorrow, and it's tough to concentrate, man.
Oliver Perez, situational and doing it quite well.
Nationals bullpen here in the top of the 10th. Trevor told me the other day that he had a scary situation earlier this season while pitching for AAA Syracuse. He felt some tingling in his fingers while throwing and knew he had an elbow issue. Immediately thought the worst, that it might be Tommy John. Turns out it was just some inflammation causing those problems. He shut down for about 6 weeks or so. The inflammation eventually cleared out, and he's gotten back throwing recently to the 95 to 98 range. So Trevor, battling through an injury, says he's been pitching well lately, has been feeling great lately. Had a scary spot there earlier on, but he's back now in the big leagues and here in a big spot in the 10th inning.
Yeah, traded to the Nationals, part of the Yunel Escobar deal last December 10th. Out of Lexington, Kentucky, 24 years of age, just had a birthday 2 weeks ago. He goes against Matt Kemp. Strike one. Kemp, Markakis, the next two here in the 10th.
Yeah, fastball 95 for Trevor, curveball 81. Saw him a few times in Vieira when we were down there.
Yeah, not a big guy, but he generates lots of power. Only one Brave has faced him, and that's Tyler Flowers, their catcher. Still a couple of slots away. So his previous big league experience with the Angels, 48 games last year. Originally drafted by San Diego, traded there, and then on to the Nats. Swing and a strikeout. 2 down here in the 10th.
A live fastball here from Trevor Gott. Climbs the ladder exactly where Wilson Ramos wanted it. Elevated, gets underneath it. Some arm side run to it. Nicely done.
Yeah, Matt Kemp quite late. Here's Markakis 2 for 4. Nick base hits his last 2 times up.
This game's coming down to who called the most people up.
Nats second straight night employing their 8th pitcher.
I'm telling you, the Nats came off the field today after batting practice, and from up in the booth, it looked like a full football squad.
Yeah.
It was a sea of red.
2-2.
There they are. They're all hanging out. Scoot over. It's the scoot over time of year.
Pretty good jammage right there. Anthony Rendon, long run, and he couldn't quite get it. Into second base, and a Worth throw. Sliding in safely, Markakis. 3rd hit of the night, and his 36th double of the year.
Anthony Rendon just tried to go Kevin Mitchell, David Wright right there with the bare hand. Did you see that?
Yeah.
The ball must have been in a different spot that he was thinking, kind of tailed back to the other side, and he tried the bare hand play. You don't see this very often, and it would have been the #1 play of the day if he makes it. I think you just run to a spot if you're Anthony Rendon, and then you look up at the end. I think the hard part was getting to that spot. He looked up and the ball wasn't where he thought it, so he reached up with his bare hand.
Yeah, and then Jason Worth made it close at second.
He did.
Mike Maddox, a visit with God, who now faces the only Brave he's ever matched up against before, Tyler Flowers, longtime White Sox. And the matchup numbers 0 for 2 with a couple of ground balls.
Got a little Roy Oswalt in him, seems like, his delivery.
Yeah, it's a good call.
His demeanor.
About the same size as Roy. Might have been a little shorter than Trevor, but as we mentioned, not big guys who just really explode into their delivery.
Yeah, he's a slinger. 3/4 and just lets it rip.
1-1. Yeah, he's got that acceleration thing, a lot like Oswald. Couple thousand of our friends still with us here, and they're having a big time. One-two pitch, it's upstairs.
Well, I think if you're Tyler Flowers and you see that slider back up like that, or the curveball, excuse me, you take that pitch out of the equation here, and you're all in on the fastball.
RBI tonight, he has 29 on the year. And a chopper foul.
That's how at-bats get easier the longer you go. You know, you see a guy miss a couple of times with his off-speed, then it gives you more confidence that you can throw your fastball, which inevitably speeds your bat up to get to that fastball. Takes the thinking out of it.
Three game, top of the 10th. Markakis at second, 2 outs. Oh, close, and it's ball 4.
Close pitch, been a floating strike zone a little bit lately. That could have went Trevor Scott's way. Boy, it's getting late. You talk now.
Thank you, sir.
All right, here you go.
Peterson 0 for 4.
There you go. Thank you. Chase, right?
Yes, it is.
Thanks.
He's already hurt the Nats in the 10th inning this year. South. And trying to be a hero here in D.C. 3 ground balls, a strikeout tonight.
It's almost tomorrow. It is.
Ball 2 at the stroke of midnight.
Daniel Murphy going to come in here for a little pump me up.
Hard hit, base hit. Worth charging. Markakis around third. The throw home is a little bit wide. The Braves take the lead, and the runners end up at first and third. Jace Peterson in extra innings hurts the Nats again.
I can't tell from up here, but it looked like Nick Markakis might have missed third, but I'm way up here, and who knows. Nice at bat by Jace Peterson. Got into a 2-0 count. Ooh. It might have looked like it again right there. Good throw by Jason Worth. And very close at the plate. I think if Wilson looked up, I don't know if I still don't think he touched third.
So Flowers ends up at third. Peterson at first. Here's Dansby Swanson. And the Braves have out-hit the Nats 12-10, lead 4-3. Their bullpen's been quiet. Jim Johnson only threw 11 pitches in the bottom of the 9th, so it looks like he would be the guy closing it out. The Nats are going to walk Swanson, and that might have been a little too close. And that'll require a pinch hitter, and it'll be Jim Johnson. Not a pinch hitter, but he's already in the game. So that'll load the bases. And here comes ball 4. Jim Johnson, not a single at bat this year.
Well, there's 2 ways to approach this. You hope he throws you 4 before he throws you 3, and you just take.
Yeah.
Or you just come out hacking. I think if you've had 1 major league at bat, you take.
Yeah, 1 career at bat back in 2014 with Oakland. Strike 2. Swing and a miss. Braves pick up a run. Ryan Zimmerman, Danny Espinoza, and then the pitcher spot for the Nats, bottom 10. Chase Peterson. So, as we mentioned, in this 10th inning of different ball games this year, he's hurt the Nats. Beat him with a walk-off in Atlanta. Nats trying to prevent him from beating them with a base hit here. So Ryan Zimmerman faces Jim Johnson. Ryan, career 2 for 5 with a home run against the former Oriole.
Oh, one last push. See what you got.
Well, the Nats have won the series, but if they don't come back, they'll lose a game in the standings, and the Mets would be 7.5 back. Ryan 0 for 4 tonight, 3 Ks, a hard line drive to right. And then he gets a curveball, 78 to start. Big swing. Strike 3 call.
I think Ryan thought this was low. Let's see what pitch track says about it. Tyler Flowers has been framing that low pitch well for a couple of days now.
Danny Espinoza 0 for 4 tonight. And trying to get his first career hit or get on base any way he can against a pitcher against whom he's 0 for 10. So it's Chris Heisey in the pitcher spot next. Espinosa will drop one into right center. Tying run aboard. So Danny shoos away an offer with that one.
A good at bat, tying run on, game on. Here we go. You're one full swing in a phone booth, a home run away from winning this thing right here, right now. And Chris Heisey's the guy to do it.
He's been known for some late game dramatics this year. Heisey 1 for 2 career against Johnson.
I mean, the battle here is finding something you can pull. And I don't think Jim Johnson intentionally is going to give Chris Heisey anything he can pull.
Espinosa running, and the pitch fouled off. April 24th, Chris Heisey, his first career walk-off against the Twins.
I remember it like it was April 24th. That was a long one, if I'm not mistaken. 16 innings.
That was a long one.
Bryce Harper tied it with a pinch hit home run.
Nats 6-5 in 16 innings. Got a breaking ball that was hanging a bit, and Danny Espinosa scooting to third. First and third, one out, with Anthony Rendon coming up. And Chris Heisey, such a good hitter off the bench. 7th pinch hit of the year.
He is so valuable to this ball club. It's been fun to watch. So usually it's a home run. Tonight it's a lousy single, and it sets the stage for Anthony Rendon. And Chris Heisey can run too. So one thing is, if you steal, you got to make it here. I mean, it has to be your very best jump.
Rendon's first at bat, he ran for Stephen Drew, who singled back in the bottom of the 8th. Tony Two bags the chance. 1 for 3 career against Johnson, who's also walked him 3 times.
Well, Johnson comes set open, meaning his shoulders, it's like an open stance for a hitter. And what you look for is his front shoulder. When it turns, you go. His upper body is kind of facing halfway down the first baseline when he comes set. And that's why Danny Espinosa got such a good jump, because if you're looking at his upper half, he should be easy to steal on. He's a front shoulder guy.
And Rendon, a swinging bunt, looks like a hit. Game is tied. Heisey to second, Rendon aboard with only 1 out.
Well, got the job done, tie ball game, and now the stage is set for Trey Turner to add to his unbelievable resume. Nice base running by Chris Heisey on the backside. Garcia did the pump fake and was looking for an out at second. He didn't round the bag too far, giving Turner a chance to win this thing. How about this?
Trey Turner 2 for 4 and a walk. 1 for 2 against Johnson in his young career. Outfield has to cheat up a little bit. Right in there. So 3 straight hits. Espinosa, Heisey, and Rendon. How to play, right side.
For everybody on the top step of the Nats dugout and a few guys in the middle, that's just where there isn't a rail, then everybody else is up. It looks like the College World Series right now. They are ready to charge the field. Look at this.
Say,
they're into it.
Maybe there will be a dog pile.
Everybody on the top step. Hey.
0-2. Turner to second. They'll have to turn a really quick double play, and they do, to get him. And now it's going to the 11th inning. The Nats tie it. Turner almost impossible to double up, and the Braves able to do it. Collecting RBI number 70 on that little roller down the third baseline, but the Nats couldn't do anything else with the inning. So it's top 11 now, and Matt Grace will make his 3rd appearance of the season for the Nats. 1 inning so far, nothing across the board.
A fastball, slider, fastball 89, 2-seam, slider 82.
So the 27-year-old lefty, and some of the Braves have faced him. It's the top of the order here with Inciarte, Garcia, and then Freddie Freeman, and he has faced Freeman in the past.
You know, everybody that's still at this ballpark has a "we've never left a game early" streak going. You know, when you've done that your whole life, every single baseball game, football game, basketball, hockey game you've ever been to, you never left early. So if you have one of those streaks going, you're still here. And I would imagine there's pretty much everybody here that wants to keep that streak alive. I don't have that streak, I have to admit.
Inciarte, one more chance to extend his hitting streak. Not often you get that opportunity when you're 0 for 5. And that one just sails up and in.
One of my buddies in high school left the Cal Stanford game early where they had the lateral play.
Yeah, yeah.
And he finally admitted to me after about 5 years of saying he was there that he and his dad left early.
Yeah, he was there.
When the band came on the field, that whole thing, yeah.
Greatest ending ever.
I mean, that's a perfect example of why you stay. If you can. I mean, it's not easy.
It's hard not to laugh every time you think of the ending of that game.
Right?
3-1. The ninth pitcher of the night is Matt Grace for the Nats. That's a hard hit ball. Great effort by Ryan Zimmerman, who sold out. And Inciarte, it takes him 4 hours or so, but he gets his 18-game hitting streak. He doesn't run a lot. 13 and 19 attempts all year, but we'll see if they turn him loose here. Garcia and Freeman the next two.
Oh, he probably didn't even think he was going to be hitting in the 11th inning. He gets an extra at bat. Look at Ryan Zimmerman playing hard all night. I think he has to run here if he gets a read.
Garcia really not a bunting guy. He's a free swinging power hitter. He's 1 for 5 tonight with an RBI double. Obviously some Nats chant. Nats fans do not want to hear that Braves chant.
Well, there was one guy tomahawk chopping, and they shut that down early.
4 guys shut him down.
Yeah. But you can hear one guy right now.
1 ball, 1 strike. Step off.
Good chance of a foul ball down there.
Race is on.
The race is on. If you stay, you got a good chance. You got to find it. There he is. You find it? Yes, he did.
Okay. Okay. He's not stuck.
He went full Labrador Retriever right there. Got the ball.
1-2 to Garcia. I mean, he is not trying to move a runner.
No. He's not shortening up with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss on a big hook by Matt Grace. 1 out, top of the 11th.
A good pitch right here. Everything up and away, and then he goes back knee with the slider at 81. You know he's swinging. Don't need to throw a strike. Well executed.
Freddie Freeman is 2 for 4 career against Matt. 1 for 5 tonight. Left side of the infield empty with Rendon on the shift out near short. Only game still going on at Dodger Stadium and at Seattle. 0-1. Got it by him.
This was so important to win because you fought back, you battled. You don't want it to go to 7.5, which is what it will if you don't pull this out. Plus the Phillies are in town, probably sleeping already. And you're going to come out weary tomorrow. So that's why it's so important to win this tonight. Then you don't have to worry so much about tomorrow. These long ones can affect you for a few days.
Matt Grace with another K here in the 11th. So he gets Freddie Freeman screeching his PJs.
Yeah, another good slider. Freddie Freeman looking to pull a fastball, it looked like, couldn't stay on it. And Dusty Baker is going to make a pitching change.
Couple of strikeouts for Grace. Now a right-hander for Kemp. 4-4, top of the 11th.
They go back to the 10th inning and see the runs. Maybe you're just getting up, getting ready for work. Jace Peterson with a clutch single, the 5.5 hole, and then Anthony Rendon, the tapper down the third baseline, scores a speeding Danny Espinosa, and that's where we're at.
Yeah, the Nats had 2 on, 1 out. They got Trey Turner on a 4-6-3 double play. So Matt Latos, he made his first Nationals appearance Sunday night in New York. Had a good first inning, then gave up a couple of runs on 3 hits, including a home run. Here he is, first time at home.
He's a 5-pitch guy. Fastball, slider, curveball, change, splits as his out pitch. Throws that 13% of the time. The fastball averages 90.
And you might be surprised if I tell you that Matt Latos still just 28 years of age. Seems like he's been around a long, long time. Unbelievable jump by Inciarte and no throw, no chance. That's his 14th.
I mean, that's just crazy in a tie ball game to get that big a jump with no throw. That was almost like defensive indifference in a 4-4 game in the top of the 11th.
Matt Kemp career against Latos, 4 for 24, 5 RBIs. That one skips into the mid of Ramos. 94 with a swing and a miss.
A little extra fastball, some cut to it at the end.
Had him reaching. Don't believe I've ever done a game where 10 pitchers from one team saw action.
It's crazy.
That 16-inning game against Minnesota, the Nats used 6 pitchers that day. 2-2. He went. Matt Lato strikes out Matt Kemp. And this one's going bottom 11 with Worth, followed by Murphy and Harper. 4-4. Left-handers in this inning, but Jason Worth is first. And the Nats will be facing a lefty, second appearance of the series, and the third of his big league career for 26-year-old Jed Bradley from Huntsville, Alabama, via Georgia Tech.
I feel like I'm going to wake up in the middle of the night saying this. Fastball slider change. Fastball averages 90 miles an hour. Good chance, right?
And I think there's a good chance I'm going to wake up hearing you say that.
And that would be a nightmare. Well, we know Jason Worth is going to let the throttle out here once again, see if he can click one.
Bradley pitched 2 innings, the 4th and the 5th here on Monday after Ryan Weber only went 3 innings. He gave up a couple of hits and a run. Jason Worth was not in the lineup. A bunch of the regulars were sitting out in that one. So here's Worth, 2 for 5 with an RBI. Trying to get the Nats on their way to a marathon win. Takes it right in there. Oh, Byron. 1-1. Worth started, stopped, and he takes it. Ball 2. Bradley is Atlanta's 6th pitcher. And he goes off speed to miss. That's all we need. swing and a miss as Worth was trying to end it. And a leadoff walk, didn't miss by much. But the Nats have the winning run on.
That was close. Jason Worth will take it. The Nats are in business, but this is super close. The body language from Jason Worth might have sold the call, but I thought initially that was a good pitch. Reputation, body language, got him the call, and maybe, just maybe, Rob Drake wants to go home.
Yeah, Jason glanced into the dugout for a moment, maybe expecting a pinch runner. He's a great base runner. So here's Murphy, lefty-lefty matchup. Already has 2 hits, 2 RBIs tonight. Last time up, he hit one a mile to center, but it was caught. Ball 1. Murphy to right. That is well hit over the head of Markakis. Worth heading for third. Bob Henley's going to stop him. The ball deadened against the wall out there. So it's second and third, nobody out. Harper coming up, and the winning run 90 feet away. Murphy's third hit of the night.
He is so good. You remember his last time he hit a bolt to center field. This one's harder. It doesn't matter where you're playing. It's over your head. Look at Daniel Murphy getting his pitch, his zone, and making some amazingly hard contact. And Bob Henley, with nobody out and Bryce Harper coming up, I think made the right call.
Infield in, lefty-lefty matchup. Harper a base hit, flared into center last time.
And don't sleep on that call because, you know, you want to end the game as a third base coach. You want a dog pile at home plate. And a lot of times you can get caught up in the moment and send a guy with nobody out. And I think he did a nice job of holding Jason Worth. A good throw at him.
Yeah, that was a great look from that camera by our crew. You could see Bobby really studying what was happening in right field.
You have to stay patient. You have to stay professional down there. You can't create offense as a third base coach. It just has to happen.
Roger McDowell visiting. If they would somehow retire Harper here without the winning run scoring, they have the option of walking Wilson Ramos. But first things first, Bryce trying to put the bat on the ball, get his 77th RBI, and get the Nationals a win. We talked earlier, they haven't had a walk-off win in a month and a half.
But I'd be shocked if they pitched to Bryce Harper here. I mean, they can't. They have to load the bases.
They will. Take their chances with Ramos. So it'll be bases loaded, nobody out.
Ooh. What pitch track say about that pitch out?
Just missed. Well, the guy's sensing a win.
Well, when you're 24 games over 500, you're sensing that.
Yep. So here comes a double switch from Brian Snitker. Bradley will not retire a batter. He'll give up a hit, walk 2, 1 intentional. And Wilson Ramos will be seeing a right-hander. Looks like Brandon Caniff.
You can't go 5-man infield here if you're the Braves. I've seen teams do it before where you take an outfielder out, you add extra infielder, and you try to create the force out at home.
So many things can happen. Come back to Nats Park with us. You'll see it all. Things happening, a lot of wheels turning here. So first of all, it's Brandon Kniff for Atlanta, making his 8th appearance. 7 ERA, 9 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned in 9 innings. 7 strikeouts, but he's walked 6.
Yeah, fastball slider guy, occasional changeup, but he's sink that 2-seam fastball. Kind of a sneaky 93 miles an hour.
So Gordon Beckham goes to second. I've got him batting 9th. The pitcher will be in Matt Kemp's spot because Jace Peterson takes over in left.
You see a lot of teams when you're on the road in a bases loaded, nobody out situation, go 5-man infielder just to try to cut down that run at the plate. You kind of spread 2 outfielders out in left center and right center. You bring a guy like Jace Peterson in and move a guy like Ender Inciarte into left center, but they're going standard here.
Yeah, it's all about them getting an out at the plate. Wilson Ramos, a chance to walk it off, looking for RBI number 73. Ramos is 1-for-1 career against the right-hander Kniff.
Boy, they're so shallow in the outfield. Anything will hit, this game's over.
Wilson goes up hacking and hit it straight down for a foul. Runners have to make sure they stay home on any kind of line drive on the infield.
Got to look for something elevated and then just swing.
That'll do it. Long one to left center, and the Nats will win it 5-4 at 12:41 a.m.
Who says nothing good ever happens after midnight?
Well, mostly parents, but broadcasters can take it the other way.
Oh, that is a gutty win for your Washington Nationals, folks. Anthony Rendon jumping in. The Buffalo. The Buffalo gets it done. And the Nats win their 82nd game of the season and keep their 8.5 game lead over the Mets.
Yeah, you know New York was eyeballing this one. And the Nats turn what could have been a really disappointing loss into a very important win. So they sweep the Braves. They're 14-2 against Atlanta.
Well, he did a nice job of creating lift on this ball. He didn't get a high pitch, but he went down and got the low pitch and just lofted it to left center. Look at Daniel Murphy on second base. He's like, I'm not going anywhere. I got my hand in the air. And Wilson Ramos is your walk-off hero. Nats win. Nats win. Everybody go to sleep now.
All right, here's Dan with Wilson Ramos.
Thank you very much, Bob. Wilson, you come up in that situation, bases loaded. You know he has to attack you. What are you looking for there?
I was looking for some pitches out over the plate, you know, try to hit the ball in the air, you know, and he told me 2 changes in a row. In the first one, I was a little bit in front, but the second one, I connect the ball in the air, and that was what I was looking for.
You've had a great season overall. The last couple weeks probably not as well offensively as you would have liked. How big a moment was this for you? How good does this feel for you?
Yeah, it's gonna be great because I'm looking to get my confidence back. You know, I take a couple good at bat today, and you know I feel more relaxed today, and I was looking for that to feel good and feel excited.
Thank you very much, Wilson. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Bob, back upstairs to you.
Matt Latos faces one batter, Matt Kemp, and gets the win. And the Nationals are now 82-57. They stay 8.5 up on the Mets, and we'll welcome the Fightin' Phils in here for 4 starting tomorrow night. Coverage begins at 6:30. A.J. Cole and Alec Asher, the principals, on the mound tomorrow night. This has been a presentation of Masson. 4 hours and 39 minutes of baseball after a nearly 1-hour delay to the start of the game. From Nationals Park, see you later.